rumbles and the feeble-hearted crumble as I'm a well-respected jungle-savvy cat. But just look at you, Mowgli. Truly anyone can see that you possess neither the speed nor the size. This is no joke, my friend. Yes, you'll see in the end that you should listen to the words of the wise. You may think that we're the same. You may think it's all a game. You may think that it's all only fun and joy. It may not be to your taste, but you're going to have to face that the jungle is no place for a boy. Well, there's trouble in the jungle, and sometimes everybody fumbles, but when I fall, I don't get carried away. Because some you win and some you lose, but as long as you follow your mules, you'll be singing at the end of the day. But the jungle's full of danger, no, it's no place for a stranger. There are snakes and tigers dying for a snack. And you may think you've reached your goal, you may think you're in control, when you're suddenly knocked down by an attack. You may think that we're the same, you may think it's all a game, you may think that it's all only fun and joy. It may not be to your taste, but you're going to have to face that the jungle is no place for a boy. I do believe in, and there are things I don't believe in, and the line is sometimes fine between right and wrong. And you have to understand, if I have to take a stand, it's not because I'm weak, it's because I'm strong. And sometimes my heart is broken, and remains unspoken, and it seems to me that it's an unfair fight. But I'll never turn away. Yes, I am quite proud to say that I'm a cat that will roar for what is right. You may think that we're the same. You may think it's all a game. You may think that it's all only fun and joy. It may not be to your taste. My home is in the jungle, and although I am quite humble, I am not just another pussy cat. When I roar, the ground rumbles, and the feeble-hearted crumble as I'm a well-respected jungle-savvy cat. But just look at you, Mo.
Sorry, I was digging through MP3s to try to remember what the hell things were, because I have things named all sorts of shit on my computer, and it's not very easy to tell what I'm looking at. Hello everyone, I'm Vera Proxima. Welcome back to the Vera channel. It's Saturday, my dudes. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I don't know what we're doing today, but I do realize that my audio seems to be very, very loud. Or at least it looks very loud, so maybe I'll turn that down a bit. But hello, hi. I hope you're doing well. It's been a very long time. It's been like 12 hours. It's been less than 12 hours. It's been like 10 hours since I saw everybody. But that's okay. I really felt like streaming again. And I don't entirely know what I'm streaming right now. But we're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. But if anyone has any input on anything in particular they'd like to see, let me know, because I'm very indecisive. I just know that like I really want to play a game today, and I don't know what. And life is hard because you gotta choose between the video games instead of you could have it just made up. You could have your mind made up for you, but I don't have my mind made up for me. I have to make a decision on what we're gonna do, and that's challenging. That involves brain power, and brain power is something that I am lacking a little bit of at the moment. Why not all the video games? I like the cut of your jib cry. That's a good suggestion. We'll just play all of them. I think we can make that happen. Yeah, let's just play all of the video games. Oh, also, cry. I owe you a prop redeem, and I forgot to, or I did write it down, but I rearranged stuff, and I don't know where the thing I wrote it down on is. What Pokemon? And I can't remember. Was I putting a name tag on it? And what was the name? So I can actually get working on that later today, because that was from like what, 2 weeks ago I think, and I just haven't gotten around to making it yet because I got a little distracted there for a while. But I'd like to get that prop for you since I remember you redeemed it. Esper, and the name was Connor. Thank you. Alright, let me just make a note of that. I'll just put that on my desktop. You know, it's the easiest way to remember it is a Word document on my desktop, because I can't misplace that, because it's always right there in front of me. New text document. And bam. For cry. There you go. Got it. Got it. Good. Alright, I will work on that after stream. Thank you very much for reminding me. Sorry about the delay on that, but I'll have it soon. And it'll be good. So we're gonna play all the video games today. Just every last one ever made. We're gonna play Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. That's new. We'll do that one. We haven't done that before. Oh, I've been working on things. Wait, have I? Kinda. I've kinda been working on things. Not a lot. I was trying to figure out what I want to do with the fantasy office, and I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do with the fantasy office. So right now, it's just an outside scene with an upside-down TV hanging from nowhere. And I probably want to add some other shit in here, but I'm not sure what yet. I have a very... Oh, thank you, Cry. Thank you. I'm gonna be real. I tried to watch some of my VOD from last night, and I hated every last second of it. But, you know, that's okay, because I don't need to watch my VOD. I don't know. I have this thing in my mind where it's like I should be able to watch my own content and enjoy it. And if I can't enjoy watching my content, then no one else should either. But, yeah, a lot of people don't like their voice. I get that, so it's fine. Yeah, I need to add stuff to this. I don't really know what I'm doing with it. I also thought it might be kind of fun to just have, like, a different screen, and that different screen would just be, like, all of the sets thrown together wildly. Just, like, very dystopian, bizarre hybrid of everything. Hello, Zayden. Hello. Welcome back. Long time no see. It's been even less hours since I saw you last, because I saw you at Curtis's stream after we finished up here. He was really plowing through FF6. That was a lot of fun to watch. He does like speedruns all the time though, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, that was fun. Last night was good. Between my stream and the other streams going on, I had a lot of fun hanging out. But yeah, I was thinking it might be kind of fun to just have a set that's just like, I don't know, just like all the things, just all the stuff, just all the stuff going on at once. And I don't really know how that would work out, so I'm kind of just trying it now for the hell of it. You do like this one. Wow, that's not great. But then you do that and you're like, that's kind of interesting. That's interesting. Whatever the hell's going on there. And then you just throw some other shit in there too, and it gets wilder and wilder. And I don't know what's going on, but I don't know. Just a weird combined. Yeah, exactly, right? That was my thought on the matter. It's wild. Super wild. I'm trying to make the skull smaller, but I can't highlight it because it's so friggin' big. Get little, damn you. Pazuzu can hang out. That's great. Everybody loves Pazuzu. Pazuzu is basically the mascot of the channel, unofficially speaking, anyway. Then we do that, and then we do that. Whoa, great. That's wild. So good. And then we can just like throw the retro one over the top of it and just call it a day. Or retro UI. There you go. Why do I make my UI so big? Doesn't make any sense. Not the retro UI. Get that out of here. You're here to be supportive. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. I always enjoy having you. Wait. Check this out. What if we throw my old office in here alongside my new office? That'd be wild, right? Retro office. I mean, I could have my desk from. No, I'll do the back. And then we're like, bam, old stuff. It's so old. How did they do it? That's wild. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We'll add the desk, though, because then I can keep the new and the old. I don't know what the point of any of this is right now. I'm just kind of having fun set building. Retro office fronts. Here we go. Look at that. We got a desk. Wow. What a desk. That's crazy. We can have desks in this universe, too. I do me. I'm doing something. I'm definitely doing something. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Oh, it's happening right now. Live on camera. The stuff is going down. We lock that in place, and then we get this, and then that gets unlocked, and then this gets locked, and then with this being unlocked, we're like, bam. And we're gonna make it a little bigger. We're gonna make it a little bigger, and then we're gonna move that in front, and then we're gonna do that. Wow. That looks bad. 10 out of 10. I love it. This is the perfect... You know, the reason this sucks is because we need to have animated GIFs thrown in here, right? Because you add animated GIFs to the scene, and automatically everything gets... You know, we need background music. That's what's missing here. We don't have any songs playing, which we need. Hold on. There you go. There you go. We got background music. Hopefully that's not too loud. Or maybe it's just perfect. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? We got background music. We're gonna get the ad banner, of course. We're gonna be like, wow. What an OBS scene. What an OBS scene is right. Where is the free ad space? I don't know. Oh, it's up here. It's just hiding. Free ad space. Control C. Space. Control V. Oh, wow, I screwed that up. I put it in the middle of the other one. That's fine. Doesn't need to make sense. Doesn't need to be perfect. Yeah, there you go. We got the banner at the top of the screen. Maybe we'll make the ad space a little bigger this time around. You know, just kind of do that. Do that, right? And then the chat needs to move because everything else is kind of moving. So the chat's going to be here now. And the chat is a little hard to read, admittedly, with everything else going on the screen. So what we do to make that clear is we're going to add the basic gaming UI screen, which is over... Where are you? Where are you? I don't remember what I named you. Let's see. Stream with chat.png. This one, but we're gonna mirror it, right? We're gonna be like, we're gonna flip horizontal, and now it's over here, and we can just have a panel. It's just a panel, and then that panel is gonna slide behind the fantasy, so we can still get that decor going on, and it's actually gonna go behind chat. So now you have the chat can be legible, sort of. It's sort of legible. Is it super legible? No, but it exists in space, and you can kind of read it, kind of. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. That's perfect. And you know what? You know what completes, what seals the deal? What really seals the deal is today you exist. Yesterday you didn't, but today is a new day, and existence has been renewed. Zayden, congratulations. What else? What else we thrown in here? Oh, we don't have a chat box thing at the top of the screen. We kind of need those because they help indicate that the chat box has chat in it, and it's not something unrelated. We're gonna go for the pixel or the scroll. We're gonna go for the scroll. I like the scrolling one. And then we're gonna be like, wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then we're gonna adjust it down, make it smaller. And then, you know what, we're gonna add a filter to it. We're gonna make it so that it's constantly scrolling like that. And like that. Perfect. That's the look. That's what I wanted. This is good. Things are going very, very well right now, I would say. Move that there. Bam. 10 out of 10. Thank you, thank you. This is, I have a passion for graphic design, if you can't tell. This is kind of what I do for a living. We lock these layers in, lock them all in real good. Let's see, stream with chat, lock that in. VTube Studio. Don't adjust VTube Studio's position at all. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. This seems fine. You can see me. That's what matters. Need a few more moving elements. You know what? I think you're right. We do need more moving elements. So let's add some more. What else we got here? You know what? We got a... Okay, hold on. I know I have other moving elements, so let's get those thrown in. Hold on. Just gotta remember what I named everything, because my naming conventions aren't always the best. Very cute logo spin. There you go. Notice that it's broken and doesn't look great. That's why I had it on a white background, so you wouldn't notice it was broken. But now, it doesn't matter anymore. You just get to have the broken logo spinning in the corner here. Let's see. What else we got? We got, images. Now loading, top layer? Now loading top layer, right? No, not top layer. Now loading top layer sucks. We're gonna get rid of that. I really try to make things as artistically focused as I can here. Be right back. GIF.gif is great. We are here. We're already back though, so people don't think we left. I'm just gonna mirror it, and actually we're gonna put it on the fax machine here, right? Because then people will see this and they'll be like, oh, you have a fax. What's the fax say? And they'll be like, oh, the fax is be right back. That's good. Okay, this could kick Picasso out of art history. Picasso, more like Picasso, so what are you doing in art history anymore? Nobody needs you anymore. I couldn't come up with anything good. Lurking as you play more Elden Ring. Enjoy your Elden Ring and your lurk gate. It's always good to have you. Beat the game. Beat it good. Beat it good. We'll do, you know, I don't want to put the be right back. You know, be right back is confusing. It misleads people, right? So we want to put the now loading instead, because what is life but just a continual process of loading? When you think about it, that's really all life is just loading forever. Now loading, bottom layer, get that in here. There you go. And we're gonna... I hope rotating this doesn't break my other screen. Does it? I don't know. Rotate 90 degrees. Do that. There we go. There we go. Hold on, I'm having a hard time selecting it for some reason, which is a little weird. There you go. Gotta catch up. You already have over a dozen. Dude, I've got 33 Elden Rings. And I beat Margit. I beat Margit and collected 33 Elden Rings. So, I wanna see you do at least that good today, okay? I believe in you. You got this. Okay, so we got the now loading. Let me make sure that didn't break my pre-stream. It didn't break my pre-stream, so that's good. Still can't beat that stupid Marjorie, the smell. You just gotta whiff her punish better. Whiff the punish good. You don't even own Elden Ring, and am I winning yet? Yes, you did it. You beat Elden Ring. You figured out its secrets. All right. What else can we get in here? You know what? We can get Let's open my transparency folder that I have pinned for convenience sake now. Wow is right. Wow. Wow everything. Ain't it spiffy? Alright, let's see. We got the Gundam Death Scythe. Gundam Death Scythe is over here, just chilling, having a good time, standing on the PlayStation. This is the Death Scythe PlayStation. Do not take Death Scythe's PlayStation, or Death Scythe will be very angry at you. What else we got? What else we got? We got the things. We got Justice. They say Justice is blind, but I say Justice is going to be floating up here and just hanging out, living on the edge. But you want it? No, you don't get it. Sorry, Death Scythe owns it. It's off the table. It's been claimed. What else we got? We got a needy girl. Needy girl. There you go. Needy girl overdose. Bam. She'll just be She'll be hanging out back here with me. Hold on. Let's get her behind the desk. Where's the desk at? Where's the desk at? I lost it. There you go. That's good. She's just hanging out. She's the co-host of the stream now. Welcome. I should probably be in front of you, though. Your smoke is getting in my eyes, and I don't like it. Can I counter with Life Scythe Gundam? I don't know. That's a pretty strong counter. But, if you can find a gift for it, you can. That's my counter offer. You gotta have a gift for the Life Scythe. If you want that to fly here. Let's get game going. Maybe. Maybe? Wait, let's see if there's anything else we can add here, and then we'll do a game. We're gonna play a game eventually. I swear that's the case. This is kind of a better game, honestly. You don't even know if that even... I don't think it exists, but there's probably some fan art of it out there somewhere, I'd imagine. You can get some of those custom variants in here. See? See, it's like it's a character, but it's also me, so it's a variant. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. What's going on here? I don't know. Into the Veriverse. That's right. I got 5 volt from WarioWare. She's rad. She can hang out here too somewhere. Can be little though. There you go. You can just hang out on the desk. Stand on the lamp. That's right. And we got V for Vendetta over here is hanging out. He's just gonna be chilling. He could be a moving element too, actually, if I wanted to. I could make any of these things moving elements. Why are you so big? Stop being so huge. Just get smaller. God. It's not your stream, V. What the hell, man? Chill out. Chill out a little bit. You can hang out over here. Be there, and then just be cool, okay? Just be cool. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Bam. Wait, no, that's bad. Bam. There you go. He's hanging out too. He's just standing, staring at you from the background, and then he's going to start scrolling. He's just going to start scrolling because everything scrolls in this world. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. This is it. This is it. We solved world hunger and video games all in one fell swoop. And we've arrived at this. Anyway, let's get to the gameplay. This is perfect 11 out of 10. Thank you. I really tried my best. I tried my damnedest. What? I just want to keep going with it, but you know what? That's fine. We can come back to it. We got to get through all of the video games somehow, so we got to start playing the games eventually, right? Thank you for the nothing, Cry. Thank you for the nothing. Okay, let's get to the gameplay. Thank you for another nothing. Thank you for another nothing. Alright, let's see. Mog, you can get out of here. We don't need you today. We're not playing your game right now. We're playing the Digimon game. Do I have any Digimons? Do I have any Digimons? Do I have a Digimon? I don't have a Digimon. What the heck? You know who my favorite Digimon character is? I'll give you, one guess who my favorite Digimon character is, and you'll get it wrong because I'm cheating. So that's fine. Let's go. Let me add the character off of the internet. Okay. Are you transparent? No. Are you transparent? No. Are you transparent? No. Should I just look for transparencies? Yes. Wow, that makes life so much easier. Dang. These are not the Digimon version, though. You gotta give me the Digimon version, you guys. This is good. This'll do. This'll do. I like this. Open image. Save image. Save it to transparency. Okay. Patamon. The lily flower one is pretty good. Wait, which lily flower one? You mean like the Digivolve, like, Lilymon one? Or just like it has a lily flower on it? Because that is a good choice. It's not Patamon though. It is not Patamon. No, I was just cheating. The answer I was gonna give was Lily Rochefort. Is that how you say her name? Whatever. Lily from Tekken. Because Lily from Tekken is technically a Digimon character. Did you know that Lily from Tekken is a Digimon character? It's kind of wild, right? Because they made her a character in a Digimon game. She was actually the rich girl. The rich blonde girl with the white dress from Tekken. They made her a Digimon tamer in a PSP game. And she was paired up with a Numamon. And the Numamon was her sidekick, her best friend. And she managed to Digivolve her Numamon into Lilithmon, which is pretty cool. You play as Asuka and Tekken, who is rivals. Yeah, well, so there you go. You know Lily. I play Lily because I really like the kick style. It's a lot of fun, but Asuka's fun too. But yeah, I just think it's really wild that Lily and Lily's butler both crossed over and became Digimon characters. And I just think that's one of the weirdest crossovers I've seen. It's Namco. And Namco can do whatever the hell they want with their characters, but it's just like, of all the people to choose, Lily seems like a weird pick, because she's not like a super obscure character, but she's not like a major Tekken, she's not like one of the central cast members. But maybe that's why they used her. They didn't want to go like too major. They didn't want to have like a Mishima in Digimon, because it's like, that would just be like too much. I don't know. But I always thought that was just kind of a goofy little thing. Anyway, at one point she dresses up like a Monzaemon, and this is actually Lily from Tekken. This right here, this is Lily from the Tekken video game series dressed up in a costume that looks like Monzaemon. So now you know that this is actually a Tekken character dressed as Digimon character, and most people would never even know the difference. Wild. This is not what the gameplay screen should look like. Hold on. Why are we looking at that? Let me fix that. What is going on over here? Window capture. Get out of here. There you go. There's the game. There's the video game. Let's play it. New game. Import save data from Cybersleuth? Nope. Nope. I don't have the previous game. I think the first game actually got delisted. I think the games, there's two Digimon Cybersleuth games, but I think they have different main characters, so it's not a big deal. But I do think the first Cybersleuth got delisted, which is very weird, because I know it's supposed to be a really good game, and I don't know why they would have taken it off of the storefronts. Maybe there was some sort of copyrighted material in there that wasn't Digimon related. That's the only reason I can think of. Okay. Music volume, effects. Are the volume levels okay with the game right now, by the way? Partner Digimon, of course you want to show them. Show one only? Hide, oh, interesting. So you're gonna have like a line of Digimon running around with you? I'm gonna show all of them. Show them all. Hell yeah. Let's go. Begin with these settings. Remember when the second Afro Samurai game was so bad? Yeah! Yeah, that was actually, like, wasn't it the only time they actually, I think Sony was actually, like, giving people refunds, and they have, like, a pretty strict no digital game refund policy, but Afro Samurai was such a broken mess, they had no choice but to refund people for it. Because that was just, like, that was, like, one of the worst mishaps they've had on the PlayStation Store. I did watch a Let's Play of it. I don't think they even made it very far in that. Did they make the whole series, or did they just make the one episode? The first game was actually decent? Yeah, that's a real shame. Oh, that's very fitting you bring up Afro Samurai. I get it, because of the Monzemon, because the bear head. I get it, I get it. Important notice. Hey, it's the Persona butterfly. Happy times, sad times, regrettable times, fun times. All those memories make me who I am. It's not just me. My parents, my brothers, my friends, the people dear to me. Everyone has memories. And all those memories make the world what it is. These memories are our stories. Stories that exist on the boundary between the real world and cyberspace. Ooh, I do enjoy chat quite a bit. Hello, chat. Select the chat room. Ah, sweet, we're going with the living inside the internet aesthetic. My name is Ama. Ama or Ama? I don't know. AMA. I was about to call it the Summer Wars aesthetic, but then I realized that the Summer Wars aesthetic is kind of the same as the Digimon movie aesthetic, right? The first Digimon movie, and then Summer Wars later, and I think they're the same director too, and then that guy has another movie he put out recently that kind of does the same thing. That guy really likes his digital worlds. Hummingbird, Kurorin, is that really a new version coming out? Yeah, I can't wait. It's Ama? Alright, we'll go with Ama, thank you. Donkey, Backdoor Man, Muzu, Faye. Dragon Book. Hello, Dragon Book. What you doing there, Dragon Book? You falling? Having a little fall? Ama. Oh, look at us. We're a weird unicorn, goldfish, chicken, whatever. Why hack such a... The client's really going overboard. Why not just do it in Eden like usual? Maybe they like all the attention. The security here is pretty high. It must have taken some skill to crack it. Any hacker who can use a Digimon program could do it, even a noob like you. Cute face. Zaxxon's the next generation hacker team. That's just how they roll. As far as they're concerned, we're dinosaurs. If you don't like it, we can cut our ties. Hackers can do whatever they want, right? we're the Pac-Man at home. What's weird, though, is they could just straight up make us Pac-Man if they wanted to. There's no reason they couldn't have just made us a Pac-Man, so instead they just were like, we're gonna make weird Pac-Man. It's fine. It's Huddy's motto. I came up with it. Pretty cool, huh? I was against it. Let's not go all over that again. Didn't our leader say okay in the end? Our leader didn't say anything. Silence implies consent, everyone knows that. What is this game? This is weird. This is not what I expected from a Digimon game starting up, I gotta say. Big-lipped, duck-faced unicorn. Yeah, I mean, that's about as accurate as you can get with a description. It's finished. Good work. Is this a new job from the client? Deal with the hackers involved in account raiding. Great. We're the defenders of justice, after all. What's the matter, Ryuji? I mean, leader. The new guy can handle this job. Are we the new guy? Oh, freaking out. We need to know he's got what it takes to be in Huddy. This will be like a little test. A little test? It's pretty dangerous. He's not ready yet. Nowhere near ready. Of course there's a risk. But the same applies to us. If you choose to be a hacker, you have to accept it. I guess you're right. Don't like his name as 1000 and not 1000. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I'll do it. That was a weird intro. I like it though. I'm digging this already. The aesthetic of this game is already like really doing it for me. This world abounds with tales of aspiring heroes. These heroes face down all sorts of events, joining forces with allies to take on powerful foes and save the world from danger. And yet there are also those who play minor roles in these accounts or perhaps fail to appear altogether. It's really good, right? Like, this is some of the best 3D animation trying to look like traditional animation I've seen. I mean, I guess you could say cel-shaded, but like it's specifically trying to look just like a really good anime. I don't know. I really like it too. This is me and this is my story. Oh, is that the Cyber Sleuth? Is that Big Lip Duckface Unicorn Pac-Man? I think that's Big Lip Duckface Unicorn Pac-Man. Almost like an Into the Spider-Verse style, but more... Yeah, I can definitely see that. That actually fits really well. Hell yeah. The hero. Oh, so, I think I want to say the lead artist for this game series, the Cyber Sleuth series, is the same artist who worked on the Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner sub-series, and is also the same artist who worked on Durarara. So this artist definitely has gotten around. And obviously, they have, like, anime pedigree on their side. That's part of why the look works so well, is that they got the design experience. But yeah, whoever's doing the 3D modeling in this game, 10 out of 10. Looks great. Keisuke. Alright, we're gonna play as Keisuke. Your name may be seen by many people over the network. Please be careful not to include words that are offensive to others or personal information such as real names, phone numbers, or email addresses. We'll just go with Keisuke, that's fine. Okay. Are you sure you want this name? Yeah, that's fine. Welcome to Kowloon, an abandoned part of Eden, and the stomping ground of hackers. My Digivice's talk function... I forgot this was a Digimon game. I completely forgot we were playing a Digimon game, because, like... nothing in this game has registered as Digimon to me so far. My Digivice's talk function is getting a call. It's gotta be. Looks like you made it. Can you hear me? Testing the mic, 1, 2. Let's see how far you get being a wise ass. Chitose, how's it going on your end? Huh? The graphic files are a bit scrambled. Yo, Ryuji, can you see my face? Everything's looking good for me. What about you, Erica? I can see you, brother. It seems that the only noise is on the Eden image transmission line with Keisuke. Must be a problem with the digital wave. The sound's coming through just fine. Won't get in the way of the work, then. Sure, still we can't guarantee the same in the deep layers, like the areas with special protection frames. Maybe we should call the whole thing off? Well, ain't you just the sweetest thing? Don't tell me you're worried about the newbie. That's not it, and you know it. You'd better be prepared for the risks. I'm sure I've said as much. Anyway, time to get to work. I take it you all know the target? Sure. Like the back of my hand. The target is Yoji Shiga, a lone wolf hacker who's been making a killing on account raids the last couple of months, right? The client won't permit hackers who cause trouble for Eden. They want us to sanction Shiga. In other words, find him, beat him to a pulp, and wreck his accounts. We gotta make sure he can log into Eden ever again. Can't log into Eden ever again with that account. Talk about being expelled from paradise. Time to bring the hammer of justice down on nasty hackers. Hootie style. Can't wait to get started. We're only here for support. Alright, already. Sheesh, I'm just getting psyched up, that's all. So, who's who? These are all the, would I be right to assume that these are the emoji people, or whatever? The avatars we saw in the first scene? I feel like they are, but I'm not 100%. I think the guy on the right's the dragon. What were the other people? I don't even remember what we were talking to in the last scene. We had a bat person. So maybe the bat, the guy on the left is the bat and the girl in the middle is the butterfly? Maybe? That's what I'm thinking anyway. First things first, let's gather information on Shiga from the hackers in Kowloon. Chitose. Yeah, here you go. Ta-da! Hummingbird downloaded. Ta-da! Say hello to my little friend, the custom malware Hummingbird. Check it, this malware can temporarily hack the target Digivice just by getting close to it. If you happen across anyone shady while scrounging up dirt, give it a shot. Here in the real world, information collection's my specialty. Since you just joined the team, I'll teach you whatever you need to know. Let me remind you that this is a test. You better show us your resolve. Oh, looks like you're raring to go. Show us what you got. Back Alley Hackers, yet another side chapter, 01. Let's go. That's like a fighting game opening text right there. So I need to gather information about Shiga from the hackers in Under Kowloon and install malware when I find the suspicious person. This is my first job as a hacker. I've never done anything like this before, but I'll just get it done step by step. I'm going to change the game. Not the one we're playing. I'm just going to change the category. Hold on. Digimon. Cyber. Sleuth. Hacker's Memory. Done. There we go. Perfect. Tutorial. Press the triangle and field to activate the Digivice. Just the menu. Save it almost any time from the save menu of your Digivice. Make sure you save frequently so you don't fuck up and die and regret it. Alright, we can run in circles. We can't do the Freddie Mercury pose from Pokemon. That is not a feature in this game. You have to play Sword and Shield for that, unfortunately. I think Namco would probably get some shit from Nintendo if they put that in here. You know what's weird to me? You know what's really weird to me? This is a little bit of a tangent, but like, Digimon is made by Namco, right? You know what else is made by Namco? Super Smash Bros. A lot of people forget that Super Smash Bros. Is actually a Namco-made game, not a Nintendo-made game. It seems so weird to me that we never got a Digimon rep in Smash Bros. I thought that would have been such a good inclusion, and like, they wouldn't have to go through any sorts of like, real rights to obtain it, because it's Namco's making the game for Nintendo. Like, Digimon's Namco's thing, the game is Nintendo's thing. Just make it happen. I don't get it. That seems strange to me, but that's unrelated to what's going on right now. If they ever add more Smash Bros. Characters, just throw Agumon in there. Come on. That round thing with the arrows is the access point. You can use it to travel around Eden. Why am I telling you? As an Eden hacker, surely you already know. Oh. I got the inflection on that all wrong, but that's okay. Languid solo hacker. Shiga? I don't know him. I can never remember the names of Eden hackers. Is this your first time in Under Kowloon? This is the deepest part of Kowloon. You only find real hardcore hackers here. Your average hacker wouldn't even be able to find this place. I thought our name was Keisuke, not Shirley. Good one, Zayden. Alright, you there? You there, you're not ready for the lower floor. Start again. Some hackers have been raiding accounts like crazy recently. Seems to be the work of a strange team that wears masks. Could it be a new team? Possibly. I've asked all the hackers around here, but haven't heard anything. Maybe I should go farther in? I think so. Let's check our Digivice while we're here. Wow, it's a Digivice! Wow, that's so cool! Wow, look at all of our Digimon! We got like 1 million of them! Wow, that's so cool! So it looks like we can have, somewhere between 8 and 11 Digimon. I'm gonna guess we can have 8 Digimon, since 11's kind of a weird number, but I don't know. Player. Keisuke. I got 2,000 yen in my pocket. We don't have a lot of money. That's really not a lot. You'd think they'd give us a little more. They want us to do a good hacking job. You're gonna have to pay more up front for me to do the work for you. Hacker rank 1, rookie hacker. Cool. Hacking skill. Lots of hacking skill. Bulletin boards, none. I don't post much. Tutorial. Okay. Good shit. Wait, what else is here? Yeah, right? But like, if this is supposed to be a big hacking operation, you'd expect to get way more than that, like, up front. And I realize I'm trying to, like, logic out how much money Keisuke should be being paid in this video game, but $18 is not a lot of money. Yeah, I just always, I just assume 20. Whenever I'm dealing with yen, I just chop off 2 zeros and call it whatever that is. But I guess it's a little less than that. Alright, items. Do we have any items? We got some HP and SP recovery. I guess SP is the MP of this game. Keyword. Keyword, that seems kind of like a dot hack. Like a dot hack thing. Have dot hack and Digimon ever crossed over? Because CyberConnect is a Namco company too, right? And dot hack is CyberConnect, and CyberConnect is owned by Namco, so it seems like Digimon and dot hack would be a really interesting crossover to see happen as well. Options, field guide, Digiline. Wow, look at that farm. It's thriving. Alright, let's get in there. Okay, no camera rotation. Oh, we can zoom in and out, though. Oh, hello. It is me. I am up close. And now I am far away. Is this an item? Got a Mokumon medal. Who's Mokumon? I don't know who Mokumon is. I'm gonna find a Mokumon. Mokumon. Oh, Mokumon's ugly as shit. Wow. Dude, you're ugly, Mokumon. Dang. How your face get like that? I wanna know. Mokumon. That's a Mokumon, everybody. It's like a candle cloud. It's like a rainy candle cloud. Ah, it's not as bad as I thought. Now that I know it's a cloud, it's not nearly as gross looking as when I thought it was just a blob of... When I first saw this, instead of seeing a cloud, I saw a blob of fat. I didn't see the bottom part, and I was just like, oh, it's just fat. It's like fat that got somebody lit on fire. And that's kind of a gross image, but like, you see the little tail, and it's like, that's not so bad. Okay. Anyway, back to the game. Shiga. Ah, him. If you want to know about him, you should ask the Eagle Eye Hacker over there. Although it might not be easy to get the information out of him. Let's go ask the Eagle Eye Hacker. Is that a bunny? Rabbit Circle. Hee, our Rabbit Circle group will be the ones to claim the legend title after Jude. Are you new? How would you like to join us? Oh, those clothes. Are you with Huddy? In that case, forget I said anything. I want to join the rabbit people. That sounds fun. They look like a cult. I love cults. I'm into that shit. Alright, a cult solo hacker. See, if you cover up the first couple letters of that, it is cults. Have you heard of the rumor about the white ghost of a girl in Kowloon, huh? A boy? No, definitely a girl. Okay. Where are the Digimon? Why are they hiding the Digimon from me? It's illegal to use an avatar that doesn't look like you, but we are hackers after all. Although I'm not quite that good yet. Wait, our avatar looks like us, right? Isn't this what we look like in the real world too? In that cutscene? I'm pretty sure. Wow, a goggle Digivice. That's so cool. But I prefer the PC type. You just can't beat that analog. Oh, shit. You know what? We're playing Digimon. That's right. There you go. Now I'm Digimon ready. You just can't beat that analog feeling. Do we have goggles? I guess we have a visor. We're not your typical Digimon protagonist because we don't have goggles, but we do have a visor, so we have some sort of eye protection that we don't properly wear on our face. Got HP capsule C. Can I step on that? I can. What about you? Shiga? I don't know him, but there's a hacker who knows all about stuff like that. He should be around here somewhere. I wonder if that's the guy we're looking for. Possibly. That'd be wild, right? Wow, it's him. You want to know about Shiga? I don't know anything about him. Now go away. Oh, you're useless. Install malware? Yes. Dude, we can install malware in people. That's fucking rad. I love it. Get fucked, dude. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Oh, we gotta put the visor down. I've installed the malware. Now I just have to wait for him to make his move. He'll never know it was me. I am Shiga, the one you've been looking for. That is Shiga. Contact me when you hear this message. Contact with Shiga. I should tell Ryuji and the others. Did you learn anything? Blah blah blah, silent protagonist, blah blah. Well done, that guy's connected to Shiga. It'll be a pain if he's on the lookout. What should we do? We need to know where he is right away. Erica. Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds, that's so quick. You know what I can do in 30 seconds? Hold my breath. Yeah, see? 30 seconds. Hell yeah. I could have held my breath for even longer, but I got bored. That hummingbird you installed tracks this location information of the person the victim in communication with, Shiga. View to trace from the transmission log and find the device info. There, he's in that area, way deep inside. Oh, the guy's talking to Shiga. The guy's not Shiga, he's talking to Shiga. There you have it. Quick, right? No one beats this little lady when it comes to analytical processing. He's close. Let's meet back up and track him down. Should I come too? No, the two of us are enough. Roger. Me and the little lady will watch from the sidelines. Give him hell. Wait there, I'll be right over. Why do you gotta keep calling her little lady? Don't get careless because my brother's with you. Ah, brother. I see. It's not like I'm worried or anything, just stay sharp. Also, listen to what my brother tells you. Also, don't tell Chitose or my brother that I told you all this. It's kind of embarrassing. Sis, we're all still on the line. Don't talk so much, stupid. I knew you were there the whole time. Keisuke needs to use more words. It's rare to see the little lady goof like that. Things are sure to get interesting with you on the team. I'm expecting great things from you, future newbie. We're not a future newbie, we're already a newbie. Like, that's where you start. We would not be a newbie in the future. That doesn't make sense, Chitose. Wait there. We had finally tracked down Shiga. I'll definitely catch him. And then what? What happens next? And get my account back. Shiga has my account. The hacker hacked me. And so we gotta hack the hacker back to show that we're a better hacker and hacking is wrong except when it's us because we're hacking the hackers. And who hacks the hackers? But the good hackers hack the good. The good hackers hack the bad hackers to show that hacking is good. But not if you're bad. So don't be a bad hacker, be a good hacker. Oh, I just realized I broke my chat box on this screen too. That's funny. That's fine. That's fine. It can look like that, whatever. No big deal. It happened a few months ago. Suddenly I couldn't log into Eden anymore. It was an account raid, the act of a hacker. I had a net-savvy friend of mine set up a temporary account for me, but in this day and age, your account is the same as your ID. Lose it, and no one trusts you. Having a temporary avatar practically screams hacker, you see. Hackers change accounts after every crime. It's only natural they lose theirs if they're caught. So when I lost my account, teachers and classmates began suspecting me of hacking, and I started to hate going to school. Only my best friend you still believed in me. Hackers took away my ability to belong. That's when I was contacted by a hacker going by the name of K. The K stands for Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. It's a very strange hacker name, but part of a balanced breakfast. I know who seems to have raided your accounts. His name is Yoji Shiga. If you want your account back, you'll have to deal with him. Why am I telling you this? It's simple. I'm a guardian of Eden. I won't forgive any acts of barbarism that take place here. What's wrong with barbers? They just cut hair. Think of this as an act of mercy. Whether you believe me or not is entirely up to you. I had no one to turn to, so I decided to believe this hacker's words. Not even you could stop me. So you're really going through with this? It's you, everybody. It's you. Not you, but you. Without the O. Because O's are scary. That's a callback to last night. I can't agree with you going after hackers. Catching criminals? This K guy is a hacker himself, isn't he? If anything happens to you... It's you, Naruto. Wait a second. You know, he's not super far off. He's got, like, the same hair. He does have the Yu Narukami hair going on. If anything happens to you... Listen, I'm your best friend. If anyone knows you're not a hacker, it's me. Hold up. Hold up. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Let's just get this right here. Save image. Transparency. Save. Blah. The Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel. Dude, Zayden, I'm so fucking stoked for the re-release of, like, Arena of Ultimax. It's Ultimax that's getting re-released, right? Not Arena, but Ultimax. That's such a good game. I'm really, really excited to play it again. That's like next month, too. It's coming out really soon. Downloads. Yu is who you actually play. Yu's a good character. I mean, he's fun to play, and also I'm pretty sure he's like... I don't know if he's top tier, but I know he's like definitely one of the better characters in the game. I think I'm probably going to focus on Labris when I go back in. Because I was really getting into Labris when I stopped playing. But I might screw around. I never really messed with the Shadow versions too often. And I'm kind of curious to try more of the Shadow versions just to, like, play around with the slightly different gameplay. You want to try Risei? Risei's fun. Risei's very fun. But yeah, you put those guys next to each other. Maybe if you mirror it so the hair is going the same way. Hold on. They're not far off. They're not far off. They're close. It's a secret persona. It's a stealth persona crossover. That's what's going on right now. I did play a lot of Naruto in the first arena. I remember. I really got into that instant kill mechanic. It's a gimmick, but gimmicks are just kind of fun to screw around with. But that's not who I'd want to focus on, because I'd rather play as a character I can really get in with. I'm not really much for keep away. I'd rather get up in someone's face than play like a zoner. I do like traps, though. I think traps are a lot of fun. That's why you love... Blaze Blue's great. Blaze Blue's fantastic. It's a good game. I need to go back and play, What was the last one that came out? Central Fiction? Yeah, no, gimmick characters rule. Like, that's kind of Arc Systems' strong suit. Is like, compared to any other company, I feel like Arc Systems has like the highest number of the highest number of gimmick characters per game, and I'm all there for it. Central Fiction is just, yeah, it just got the rollback. Did it get rollback on console too, or just PC? Because I'm sure that game would run like shit on my computer, unfortunately. Okay. Isn't that good enough? That I'm your best friend? Keisuke, use your mouth words. Come on, dude. One gripe I have, I do like the look of the game. I don't care for silent protagonists. I'm kind of over the silent protagonists. I know that they're supposed to be a self-insert, but I'd rather you just give them a personality. That's kind of just a universal RPG gripe at this point. I'm just done with silent protags. No, because on console they'd have to implement it to the PS3, PS4 crossplay, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks. That's a bummer. Oh well. That's fine. There's lots of Arc Systems games. Blaze Blue's not my favorite Arc Systems game. I don't dislike it. I actually really like it. But like, I don't know. I think I kind of prefer... I do prefer Guilty Gear as a whole, but it's a shame that Central Fiction isn't getting the rollback on console, because that game just had such a wild, diverse, huge roster. It's just so much fun to screw around with. It's not intensive on PC. We'll see. I don't have a graphics card, and it really limits what I can do on computer, so I don't know. There's like a lot of visual effects going on. If I can disable like all of the visual effects and disable backgrounds and make them static, if I can just have static backgrounds and disable like flashy stuff, then maybe it'd be okay. But most newer fighting games don't run nearly as well, but I might give it a shot at some point. I can always refund it if it doesn't work. If you're dead set on it, I won't stop you. Hello, Galaxy Goes Boom. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. We're just playing... What are we playing? We're playing Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Welcome back to the channel. And we're just having a chill Saturday, playing whatever we feel like. And we haven't hit any Digimon yet, but yeah. We're doing that. What were we talking about? We were talking about Blaze Blue and Persona and stuff. But yeah, let's go find some Digimon. We don't have any yet. What were you playing, Galaxy? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Hold on. Good. You know, I still never managed to see when you're actually online. So, I really want to catch more of your streams again. Oh, you're playing Resident Evil 4. Nice. Where are you in RE4 right now? My mic is way better. It's actually the same mic. I've just changed my settings around quite a bit because I've been using like a lot of filters because I was going for a very certain vibe and I never got the vibe to work the way I wanted it to. And I gave up on that because I'd rather have good sound quality than aim for my hyper realistic human voice that I was going for previously. Yeah. The hyper realistic human voice. I know it sounds a lot less natural than it used to now, and higher quality, but you know, sacrifices had to be made in the sake of just making things sound better. It wasn't a robot voice. I don't know why I would have a robot voice, Galaxy. I'm a human, so that wouldn't really make any sense, would it? But you have to let me help you. Kowloon, you've heard of it, haven't you? The abandoned area of Eden that hackers call home? I read on the net that there's some sort of black market there. All sort of hackers swapping information. Who knows, we might find some info on Shiga there. So, should we go check it out? Oh, which version of RE4 are you playing, Galaxy? I'm curious, just because I know that recently, well, I know there was the VR RE4 that came out recently, but then also there's been that long-term project to redo all of the textures with like new high-quality HD ones, and they finally finished that recently too. So there's like there's a couple good versions of RE4 that have come out in like the last year. Not to mention the fact that supposedly there's going to be like a big fancy remake coming out at some point, but they haven't really shown anything for that yet. I don't know if that's a rumor or official though. Not only do you say you believe me, you're even ready to help me find Shiga in spite of the danger. Thank you for saying that, Yu. It means a lot to me. The HD edition. Okay, nice. Nice. But I can't let a good friend get wrapped up in this. That's why I've made up my mind to go to the black market alone. Ultimate HD. I was out there calling it? Nice. It's good stuff. Speaking of Resident Evil, that like the engine they made for the Resident Evil 2 remake has really been making its way around. Because like they started that with RE2 remake, and then they moved it over to Devil May Cry 5, and apparently that's what. And then they of course used it for I think they used that same engine when they made RE8, and I think they're using it for Street Fighter 6 now as well. So they're pretty much just going all in and using that engine for everything. But it's a really good engine, though, so... not the same as the engine used for Resident Evil 4 HD, but just thinking about it, because they did the Street Fighter 6 reveal just a couple days ago. So your prophetic game knowledge may come true again. What's your prophetic game knowledge this time? About the RE4 remake? Because, I mean... That's been rumored, but I don't know if they ever officially have announced that to happen. I can't remember. There's some like really reliable insiders I follow on Twitter. What Dusk Golem, I think it is. It might be Dust Golem. Dust Golem is like a really reliable source on Twitter when it comes to like Resident Evil news. On the Capcom website, they recently updated the models for RE Outbreak and Code Veronica to new upscaled models. Really? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, maybe they're just gonna redo all of them. I mean, they did RE2 and they did RE3, so maybe they'll hit the side ones in between putting... Because I think they're definitely gonna put like a higher level of effort into 4, because, you know, everybody loves 4 so much. But I don't think they'd skip out on, like, Code Veronica or Outbreak or just any other... I mean, those are probably the best side game options to remaster. But, like, as something while they work on more of a larger scale RE4 remaster, get those out in between, that would make sense. This is the black market. I'd better ask around for anyone that knows Shiga. Hacker forum. Do I know a hacker named Shiga? Nope. Is Shiga the guy who always comes here? If so, try asking the girl with the hat over there. You know what I just realized? We still haven't seen a Digimon in this game. We've been playing this game for like 30 minutes, and there hasn't been a single Digimon. She's a regular and might know something. Oh shit, there they are! There's the Digimon. Do you see them? There's Digimon on the screen, finally. I found the Digimon, you guys. I'm glad I said that right as they showed up to make me look stupid. That's fine. I want to look at the Digimon. The creatures in the cage are like nothing I've ever seen before. Really? You have a Digivice. I feel like Digivice implies a knowledge of Digimon. Unless this is just not... I guess this is just its own Digimon universe. It doesn't follow the same rules as main Digimon. What do we got? We got, Blue Dogmon. Boxermon. I'm gonna say Boxermon because a boxer is a kind of dog, and that looks like a dog, but it also looks like a boxer, so it's a Boxermon. And then we got Devamon, and then we got Grumpy Bunnymon, Grunnymon, and then we got Sneckins from the Pokemon series, and then we got Impmon. This is Impmon, and then we got Tentomon from the Digimon, the first series, and then we got Mohawk Lizard from Digimon, and then we have Rockman from the hit Capcom game Rockman, which got localized as Mega Man. That's all the Digimon I know. Who are we talking to? You. Do I know a hacker named Shiga? No, I don't know anyone with that name. If you're looking for someone, you're better off asking the sellers in the market. The market opens soon. They should be here before long. Oh, so these are black market Digimon, so we get to eat them later. That's pretty good. We saw Digimon before this. Your avatar was Pac-Man. Oh. You did it again, Zayden. You got me. It wasn't just Pac-Man. It was, what were we calling it? Hold on. Big Lip, Duck Face, Unicorn Pac-Man. Hold on. I'm gonna repurpose my ad space temporarily. There you go. Bam. There you go. Puns are all you do. I mean, you know what? I like puns. That's fine. It is a problem. I'm not going to say it's not a problem, but I'd rather support your problem than help you. So, thank you. Thank you for bringing puns to the chat. Hey you. Yeah, you. The nobody. Me? I'm talking to you, kid. You see anyone else around here? Guess you might think you're hot stuff. This your first time in the market, ain't it? Heh. Thought as much. It's like watching a country bumpkin's first trip to the big city. You can tell this guy is shady because you can't see his eyes. You want to ask me something? Maybe take a look at my wares first, yeah? That should loosen my lips. By what, you ask? Well, duh, I'm talking about Digimon, bro. What else is there? This place is a market dealing in digital monsters. If you have a question for a businessman like myself, you'd better know that money talks, boy. You must be straight out the womb if you came here that green, you dig? We see your type around here all the time. Say, I heard a rumor of a hacker giving out Digimon captures like candy lately. Let me guess, you got a capture from that guy with absolutely no clue what it does, didn't you? What's a Digimon capture? Digimon capture, put simply, it's a convenient tool to get your hands on some Digimon. If you find a Digimon program, first you scan it to acquire its analytical data. There's no limit to how many you can capture, but that alone ain't enough to use Digimon. You have to convert the analytical data you find. Using convert, you manifest the Digimon program in cyberspace before... Oh my god, so much tech jargon. Now, you don't get it twisted. Digimon Capture doesn't have the conversion functionality installed. Hackers have to work out how to do it themselves. Massive teams put restrictions on how far this info spreads to prevent hackers from running wild. Well, if you can't do it, you could always join a hacker team and let them show you the ropes. What's a Digimon? Really? I gotta start from the beginning? You ain't making this easy on me, kid. Listen up. Digimon are digital monsters, hacking programs used by us hackers. Hello, Raz. Hello, hello. You're kind of sleepy right now, but you wanted to say hello. Well, thank you for saying hello. It's always good to see you. I hope you're having a good day so far. And enjoy your being sleepy, I guess. Yeah. And then wake up eventually. Don't be sleepy the whole day. You gotta wake up sometime. Who knows who or what made them, but they started showing up in Eden a few years ago. Hackers catch them to use as their personal hacking tools. A rare Digimon rake in some mad dough, so a market developed for them. I hear the hackers from the old generation did their things without Digimon, just their own tools. Oh, that's fucked, man. Can you imagine hacking without a Digimon? I can't. Anyone who still does it the hard way these days is a real weirdo. Hello, Rocket. Welcome, welcome. We're playing a Digiman game. The Digiman story, Cyber Sleuth. Hacker's Memory. The Memory Hackers. We're playing as big-lipped, duck-faced unicorn Pac-Mon. That's our Digimon. It's very good. Anyone who still does it the hard way these days is a real weirdo. Now that I've taught you all that, you're not going to leave me high and dry here, are ya? This guy might know something about Shiga. I'd better buy something to keep the info coming. Oh, we get our starter now. We get our starter. You know who made them because you watched the first 2 anime series. Lol. Did they say who made them in the anime? I can't remember. It's been, like, however long. What is that, 20 years ago? 15 years ago? I don't know when that came out. It was a while ago. Digimon's kind of old now. So what's your price range? You making fun of me, kid? Can't even buy a single Digimon with that much scratch. They didn't name them, but basically scientists in a lab. I see. It's like Mewtwo, but with Digimon. They were just there in the anime. Okay. That's just scrap, not for sale. Wait, what? These Digimon are scrap? The starters are scrap, is what they're saying? Well, I want to buy a scrap Digimon. Scrappymon! Customers haven't bought these in ages. They just take up space, so they'll be deleted. Don't delete Tentomon! Tentomon is a good boy. I love Tentomon. Then again, might be just the thing for rookies. Guess I should sell one for the scratch you got. Seems like he'll sell you a Digimon. Which one do you want? The one with the crest on its head. The one that looks like a bug. The rock one. You've only ever just watched the original and Fusion. You're pretty sure the main villain of the final arc in the second series was an old man who created... Man, I don't remember the second series very well, I guess. I remember the second series had a bunch of new Digidestined. And I remember they had their world tour at one point where you had Digidestined from all around the world. And there was, like, I remember there was, like, a France one, but they had them, like, all over the place. And I remember, what's his name? Davis was stupid. Not like I disliked Davis, he's just really dumb. And there was, like, the Digimon Kaiser, Ken. And, that's about all I remember from the second season. Oh, and then they aged up all of the original characters, too. Sora was, like... My first, like, girl crush growing up. And, high school Sora was something special. You watched them all, like, 5-ish years ago, so it's fresher. That makes sense. That makes sense. The one with the crest on its head. The one that looks like a bug. Man, this is hard. I can't remember what the one with the crest on its head's name is. What is that one's name? Green Frog Crest Head Digimon. That is Betamon. Alright, so what does Betamon turn into? Madoki Betamon? No, that's just a different color of Betamon. Okay, so Betamon... Betamon turns into... Betamon looks like it can turn into Seadramon, and the Drummons are pretty cool. But I think I'm gonna go with the OG. I'm gonna go with Tentomon, the one that looks like a bug. Sorry, Rock One. This is the one you want, huh? Actually, wait. I want to get the names from the game. Type, vaccine, attribute, plants. Kabuterimon is dope. There's Kabuterimon, and then what is the? Wait. What is the... Kabuterimon's the blue one, and then it gets, like, the beetle shell that's red. That's something else. It's got, like, another word in front of Kabuterimon, right? Yeah. And then we never actually got to see the Mega Digivolution in the original series. So, from what I've heard... I really want to watch the Mega Kabuterimon, that's right. Except it's not a Mega, it's an Ultimate, right? Mega Kabuterimon is an Ultimate. I heard that in the remake of the original Digimon, they actually let all of the Digidestined get their Mega forms. Which I think is really cool, because it was kind of a bummer you only ever got to see Agumon and Gabumon get their Megas in the original. Hercules... I remember Hercules Kabuterimon because I had a card for that. That's the golden one. That's right. I remember Hercules. Thank you. Yeah. Really need to watch. Yeah, I heard the new remake does a lot of justice for all of the side characters who didn't get as much love the first time around. So the rock one was called Gatsumon. That's right. Got him. Let me think another minute. Data. So we had vaccine and data. So that means that the bug is a virus. No, vaccine. Attribute plant. Wait, I just selected the bug again. Hold on. Let me think another minute. The crest on its head is virus and water. There you go. Rosemon? Yeah, Rosemon was cool. I liked Rosemon. Gatsumon? Gatsumon is not my favorite. No, Gatsumon's probably my least favorite of the three. I think Betamon's probably... the cutest, but I kind of want to go for Tentomon because of nostalgia. War Greymon, I mean, I'm sure you can get War Greymon, it's just not going to be with your starting Digimon. I don't think. I don't know how the Digivolution works in this game. I don't know if you fuse them, if it's just linear Digivolution or what. We're going to find out. Such a beta choice. Ah, I see what you did there. You know who I did really like? The Monzemon, Lily Monzemon in the corner here reminds me. I really liked Waru Monzemon. It was just like this super edgy teddy bear. I love that one. Let me see if I can find a picture of Waru Monzemon, because that one rules. Waru Monzemon. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool. It's such a good design. Friggin' rad. You like Tentomon and the Armadillo. Oh, yeah, I remember the Armadillo. That was, can't remember the boy's name. But yeah, I remember what the Armadillo looked like. Okay, back up a layer. Warumonzemon. Look at that. That's so cool looking. I wanted a teddy bear of that when I was little. Okay, we're gonna go with the bug. Can we get Phantomon? I have no idea. I don't remember who Phantomon is. I'm gonna look that one up too. Phantomon. Oh, Phantomon's cool looking. I kind of remember that thing. I'll throw that up on screen too, just so people can take a look at it. Take a look-see. Bam. There's Phantomon. You know what? Phantomon gives me very strong N64 Zelda Poe vibes. Like one of the major Poe enemies. That's what I get from that. The teddy bear was very cool. They didn't put all the armor evolves into the first Cyber Sleuth. I'm doubtful in here. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, yeah, I'm curious to see what they do. It's a tree evolution. When you played this, you screwed up and evolved your Tentomon into Waspmon and de-evolved. You can de-evolve into something else? Wow, I figured de-evolving would be linear. Like you could only de-evolve into the thing you came from originally. That's kind of wild. Huh. That's the one. Phantomon has a great episode in the first series. Okay. Yeah, I need to go back and... I don't need to rewatch it. I need to watch the remake. I want to watch the remake version. Case K. ... Now those guys cry and stay in the cage, and we have to feel bad about ourselves for not taking all three. Okay, take out your Digimon capture. I'll take your fee from it. Then there's the OG movie, Bad... Yeah, Omnimon was great. Omnimon's very cool. The whole fusion thing they did. That was like the only time they've really done... Actually, I'm sure they did fusion stuff later. But that was like the first time they did fusion in the anime, right? Before the second season, like Omnimon in the movie. Evolving is a great way to change your Digimon. Interesting. That's fun. I'm gonna have to mess around with that. Huh, what the? Let the other two go. Huh? Who do you think you are saying that to me? You got a problem with the way I do things? Amateur hour. You're letting a little TLC by yours truly get to your head, kid. What the? You don't even have a Digimon capture on you. You're just a window shopper? How the heck am I supposed to turn a profit like this? You're the one that just kept talking. I never said I had one in the first place. Ain't you just as cool as the other side of the pillow? What's weird about playing this game now is it reminds me how much I want to play more Nocturne in Shin Megami Tensei. Because this is just like Shin Megami Tensei Lite. As long as Digimon is on the same tree, you can turn your Digimon into another one regardless where on the tree. Interesting. Yeah, we are... What? Oh, right. I bet you were feigning ignorance the whole time. Now you gone and pissed me off. Think I better teach you a lesson, punk. I can't fight you. I don't have anything, because you didn't give it to me. We're as cool as the other side of the pillow. Yeah, that's right. Basically, say you had a Squirtle instead of a Bulbasaur, you can essentially devolve your Blastoise into a Bulbasaur, then get a Venusaur. Interesting. Interesting. I don't want a Blastoise anyway, because Wartortle's better than Blastoise. But I get what you're saying, Grass. Came all this way without any Digimon, buddy. I'm gonna make you regret that mistake. It's just a better... It's got the wispy thing. I like the wispy look that Wartortle's got going on. It's really cool. It's really strange that they just ditched that entirely with the final form. It kind of has a Lakitu look, like Lakitu from Mario. But you made... And also, I like Squirtle's look, and Wartortle is more of an evolution of that, whereas... Ooh, cool intro. It's got a squirrel tail, and I love it, and Mario wing cap. Yeah, exactly. It's a great combo. Also, I liked that Squirtle kind of had a squirrel thing going. It was like a turtle and a squirrel, but then you look at Blastoise and it's just a turtle. You understand, but don't agree because the cannons are cool. I don't think Blastoise is a bad design. I just like Wartortle's better, though. I think the wing cap aesthetic is fun. No matter how I look at it, all I see is an honest kid planning on fighting a newbie with Digimon. Boy, ain't you the popular one. Stay out of this. This punk's been mouthing off about what I do with my scrap. Scrap? Interesting. Let me take care of this. What? First you show up out of nowhere, now this? Here, a Digimon capture. Take it. Can't do anything without it after all. Time for a hacker-on-hacker fights. What are you getting all flustered for? When us hackers have a bone to pick, there's only one way to settle things, a Digimon battle. That's what it means to pick a fight here in Kowloon, the hacker's domain. If you don't like it, get out. You got mixed up in this without knowing anything, right? No one would blame you for running. I won't let that guy lay a finger on you either. I'm curious to see. But if you run, you'd better give up on Digimon. So what's it gonna be? The decision's yours. You got guts, kid. I think it wants to fight with you. To think programs you've neither scanned nor converted would take to you. How curious. Still, this will save us some time. Now all that's left to do is... Hey, who made you the go-between? It's not fair if one side has a numerical advantage. Now things are even. Let's do this. Right. Devimon and... What is the other one called? Devimon and Ogremon? Is it just Ogremon? I think it might be. Enemies and ally stats, blah 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 blah. Timeline, got it. Okay, so, we got... What skill we got? Wait. Oh, you gotta hold the direction with the menu selection. You hold the direction and press X. Super Shocker. Magic attack, 60 electric damage to one foe. Get fucked on, Ogremon. Oh, you're dead now. That's what happens. You fuck with the bug, you get the jug. I don't know what that means. But that's what I'm going with. That wasn't the bug's attack, though. That was the other thing's attack. But whatever. What is that called? I don't actually know. That thing's cool looking. Whatever this dude's using, I like it. Wait, can I look at the... Oh, I went on auto mode on accident. That's not right. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Look at its fancy headgear. You're making the t-shirts right now. Wait, you're making t-shirts? Wait, what t-shirts? I don't remember what the t-shirts are, Raz. What are the t-shirts you're making? You're making fuck with the bug, you get the jug t-shirts? Is that what's going on? Yeah, nice. Nice. You're dead. Nice. Good old Nice Deer. I like Nice Deer. Nice Deer makes me happy. It's a very nice deer. That's the thing. If it wasn't such a nice deer, I wouldn't be so nice. But it is nice, and that's what counts. Tentomon is level 6. Let's friggin' go. And victory is yours. For hackers, whatever the winner of a battle says goes. Got it? Who told you to butt in? You, what team are you from? Spit it out. Hey, knock it off. That's Ryuji Mishima. Mishima? You don't mean that Mishima. My bad, Ryuji. This guy had never seen your face before. Our market has no quarrel with you or the Zaxxon. Don't worry about it. I just let this guy hand on a whim. We're all done here, right, fella? Yeah, done like Disco. Disco's not done. Disco will come back. I feel like Disco has come back. There's probably like a lot of Disco incorporated into like lo-fi remix type stuff. Not necessarily lo-fi, but I bet you can find a lot of good Disco remixes on YouTube. Disco's back. Disco's not dead. That guy's full of shit. You too, right? I helped you out this time, but I don't make a habit of butting into other people's fights. You just looked up Mega Blastoise and Mega Venusaur because I forgot what they looked like. You were disappointed? Ah, that's a bummer. I can't remember either. Yeah. I don't remember either. Hold on. You know what? I'll just do the media share screen so we can actually look at it because I'm curious too. I remember the Charizards because they put them in Smash Bros, so I've seen them more frequently. Mega Blastoise and Venusaur. Here we go. Like, I was never a super big fan of Charizard. Charizard was never actually my favorite of the three, but I think Mega Charizard is a big improvement design-wise. I think it's just a better design for sure. Hold on. But, yeah, the Venusaur and the Blastoise just aren't very impressive. I don't feel very strongly about those either. Charizard X was awesome, but all the others were and meh. Yeah, I get that. There were a lot of other good Megas in general, I feel. I just can't remember specifically. Like the Mega Mewtwo's were pretty good. Mega Lucario was good. Mega... Who was that? I can't remember what that one's name is. Blaziken. Mega of, that one too. Cynthia's thing. I remember the names of trainers better than the Pokemon names, because the trainers are, like, the best part. The Gen 3 Mega Starters were epic. What are the Gen 3 Megas? So, we got the Blaziken. This is fan art, but whatever. Sorry, this screen is set up specifically for YouTube, so I don't really want to rescale the window too much. Mega Blaziken, Swampert, and Sceptile for great. Yeah, I like the Swampert's like big buff boy, and yeah, those are cool. Those are cool. I dig them. Anyway, let's get back to the gameplay though. Helped you out this time, but I don't make a habit of butting into other people's business. Shakedown's a shakedown, no matter who you are. There's plenty of people like that guy in Kowloon. If you come in and throw around a self-centered idea of justice, you're just some hillbilly. I'm a hillbilly. Believe it. Rip Mawile being viable. Dude, Mega Mawile was fucking sick looking. That's like one of the best Megas for sure. That's such a good design. At least you get it. Sorry to get you worked up. Also, Ampharos. Mega Ampharos. With its glorious, glorious locks of hair. That was a good one. You come too. Mawile's still viable because they are Fairy Steel. I mean, Fairy in general is a good typing, I guess. Just not as good. Okay. Because, I mean, the entire invention of Fairy was just to offset how powerful Dragon was, right? That's why they came up with it. And then retconned other things into it and then made the new Fairies. Megas were epic. Megas were also, like, the first step on, like, me being like, are they just copying Digimon now? Because obviously they were doing their own thing, but, like, Megas felt like Armor Digivolves to me. Megas felt so much like an Armor Digivolve, like, 100%. You fine with letting them run off? You don't call a stat total of 380 very viable. I don't know numbers at all. I play it entirely off of appearance, to be honest. But I also never went online. Looks like that one's taken a liking to you. Go on, use it. There must be some sort of connection here. That's fine. I'm also a Flareon fan, and I know Flareon is shit. I just think it's floofy. Floofy's cool. So, what made you come all the way here without even one Digimon in tow? Fairy should be the final type also. I think Fairy should be the final type also. Agree, Vera. Type advantage does exist. Yeah. Wait, should be the final type? Like, there's no more types after Fairy? Is that the final type they made? I guess that is the final. Yeah, they didn't really make anything after that. I mean, it was definitely made because there was, like... There was a hole in, like, the rock, paper, scissors system, for sure. So, Kricketot has 384. Okay. I don't remember Kricketot, so that doesn't help a whole lot. Wait, what's Kricketot? Kricketot. Oh, shit. Okay, got it. Yeah, Cricketot's like a first form of a bug type. Yeah, that's not great. That's... For a Mega to be comparable to that is not ideal. I see. So you came here in pursuit of Yuji Shiga, a hacker who raided your account, huh? I want to say that was pretty balls of you, but truth be told, it was damn reckless. Eden is a virtual space created from the most state-of-the-art tech in the world. In other words, Yuji Shiga is pretty much a hacking prodigy. Yeah, that's kind of where I stand. I mean, I hardly finish Pokemon games, to be honest. I'm kind of burnt out on the series. And I'll get back to it eventually. But, generally I just focus on the main game, getting through that. The man you're after is the best of the... I'll definitely play Arceus eventually whenever it's cheap, which is probably not going to be for a long time because Nintendo, but... The man you're after is the best of the best, the cyber terrorist of global reputes. Not the kind of guy a twerp like you can take on alone. Hey, give it up, kid. Go back to your old life, okay? You don't do much competitive nowadays, but you still try to breed them to be competitive viable. That's fair. You're a real pain, you know that? Still, can't say I dislike it either. The truth is, I'm after Yoji Shiga myself. I'm a handyman, you see. A source of mine asked me to investigate the guy. Listen, not all Eden hackers are scum like Shiga. Not us and not our clients. Say, wanna come with me? You can join us after you show us what you're made of course. That being said, you'd better think it over. Joining up with us means that you're actually an honest-to-goodness hacker. You'll become the same as those who spat in your face. It may sound a bit stuck up of me, but all hackers are all pretty much the same beasts. If you're prepared to go that far with this, let me make it up for how lame I made you look back there. My Huddy Hacker team will lend you a hand. So what's it gonna be? Even so. Well said. And so here I am, back in Kowloon. Can you imagine being one of the NPCs in this game, talking to this character? And it's like you talk at them for like 10-15 minutes, and you're like, so, do you agree with what I just said for the last 10-15 minutes? And you're just like, yeah. And then you have to carry the rest of the conversation for another 20 minutes, because like the main character just doesn't use words. I mentioned this before, I think, but like, one that really bugs me, one that's really frustrating to me, is I really wish they would, just let the main character in Genshin talk. Because, like, if you go into the pause menu and check all of the voiceover stuff in Genshin Impact, they've got, like, 1.5 million conversations between Paimon and the protagonist, both protagonists, both the girl and the guy, both of them have a ton of dialogue that you can hear if you go into, like, the pause menu of the game, and Paimon and the protagonist are just chatting it up. But then when you're playing the actual game, the protagonist never says a word except for, like, 2-3 times in the entire course of, like, however many dozens of hours of story content there now is. It's insane. I'd rather have a little more pro-tag development. And they have the pro-tag development in that game, they just tuck it away. But generally speaking, I'd just rather have more development on my pro-tag in RPGs. I know I'm not actually this character I'm playing as in real life, so just let them say some mouth words every once in a while. Like, I get it with, like, Pokemon or something where it's like, design your own character. Okay, fine. But when you have a preset character like this, it's like, this is their character. They made this character. Lumine and Aether or whatever are their own characters. So just let them do their thing. You love watching Paimon's voice actors play Genshin. Yeah, I've seen some of that. It's great. Totally agree that characters should have more... Yeah. If it's not a character you built from the ground up, if it's not a character you designed and a character creator, I don't think there's any reason to not incorporate that into the game. Let's go. Shiga's just ahead. And even then, look at games like Mass Effect. You make your own character, but they still came up with tons of dialogue for your homemade character. But even if it's just going to be a predetermined character, it's like, I don't need to necessarily have the main character be my favorite. The main character usually isn't my favorite. Because my favorite character, the character I relate to most, is usually a character with a defined personality and a defined style. Yeah, Mass Effect is an example of them giving the player choice and actually, like, making it visible. And I'd rather they either go the Mass Effect approach, or they just go, no, your character's like this. Like we were talking about Yu Narukami earlier. I would rather just play through Persona 4 with, like, the Chad Narukami just, like, being the character he's portrayed as in, like, the anime and in, like, other properties. Like, just let him be that character. Because then you can, like, go all out with it. You can just, like, really fully incorporate it. You got a lurk for now, but keep up the good stream. You're doing great. Thank you, Zayden. Enjoy your lurk, and thank you for coming by again. Digimon Scanner. The data of Digimon encountered in battle is automatically scanned and saved. Digimon with 100% or higher scan rate can be materialized in the Digilab later and made into allies. Hell yeah. Register to field. I don't care. I'm just mashing through this. I want to play the game. Holy cow, there's a lot of stuff. There's so many games with silent protagonists and very little of them. Yeah. I think, like, it had a time in history where it was fine. And I think that time has kind of passed because there's just so much of it now that it's kind of played its course. I think a great example, Chrono Trigger had a silent protagonist, and that was like an old game, and back then that was pretty standard, but they did like little cute like pantomime stuff with the character, and it kind of added a charm to it. I can get behind that a little bit. And then like, you know, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 1, those games, Portal, all kind of did that approach, and it was alright. But I think, like, there's just so many games doing the silent protagonist now, and it's just like, I just want the character development, that's all. We got baby Digimon. Let's beat up some babies. I love beating up children. Oh man, that baby's dead now. Yay. Yay for us. Go us. Look at us. Really making a positive impact on this game. Yeah, I mean, it kind of came across that way, Raz, because the thing is, like, with Chrono, they even went above and beyond to have, like, you know, he's explaining scenarios to people, and he's, like, acting it out, and he's, like, doing all this big pantomime stuff, so it's, like, it's not just the silent protagonist angle, it's like, oh, well, he's communicating non-verbally, so that's just his way of going about it. But then you have things like Link doesn't really need to be a silent protagonist a lot of the time. I think some of the best portrayals of Link, though, have, like Wind Waker, I think was interesting, because he was still a silent protagonist in Wind Waker, but similar to, like, Chrono, they conveyed so much emotion and personality through the way they animated the character that it kind of helped in that case, so I think there are cases where you can make it work. And then, Portal, I think, is a case that works pretty well. Yeah, I think Portal does work really well. One of my favorite Portal moments is at the very beginning of Portal 2, when Wheatley is telling you to say yes, and Wheatley just wants you to respond and say something back to him. And so you press the X button to jump, because it's, like, the only thing you can do, and then Wheatley is like, or space bar or whatever, and then Wheatley's like, oh, okay, well, we'll just jump instead, that's fine. And the game is fully aware that you're a silent protagonist, and they just kind of, like, they're like, alright, you can't talk, whatever, that's fine, jumping works for me. And they kind of make a joke out of it, but they also establish it as canon. And I think that kind of works too. It's just like, yeah, no, Shell's a silent protagonist, and we're acknowledging it, but also it's kind of like lore-friendly acknowledgement of it, where it's like, yeah, she just doesn't talk. That's fine. No talking Link. That stupid cartoon Link was a little... I don't think Link necessarily needs to be a character who talks, but, like, I mention Wind Waker Link just because, you know, Wind Waker Link, Breath of the Wild Link, you know, as much as I hate on Breath of the Wild all the time just because it's fun to hate on it, because it makes people angry, and that's the only reason I do it, had a lot of personality conveyed as well. Well, just those little things that convey the character, so they're not just a blank slate. Even if they're not talking, they have something to establish them as a presence in the world. Wind Waker Link had a very good charm, yeah. And then there's things like, I've been playing through Dragon Ball FighterZ recently, and god, the story mode of that game is the cringiest shit ever. Because you play as, like, a silent protagonist voice that just kind of pops inside of people's heads, because they're like, we want the player to be involved in the story, but we don't want to have a player character even, so we're just going to constantly address the player, and just have them be an awkward presence that lives inside of the characters for no particular reason, and it's the stupidest, it is the worst story. Like, Dragon Ball FighterZ can be fun, but that's probably the worst story Arc Systems has ever put into any game they've ever made. It's so bad. The Monster Hunter World protagonist didn't seem to work for you. I'm kind of on the fence on that one. I don't know, you don't really get a lot of personality out of them. You know that they love their cat, and they love food. So you get a little personality from the food eating scene, where it's just kind of like goofy. And you get like your Palico coming home, and like your little celebrations at the end. But that one's tricky because it's multiplayer focused. I think that makes it a little trickier too, because you don't want to have 4 characters conveying the same personality. And I do think that makes Monster Hunter a little trickier, because you don't want to just have 4 people doing all of the same sort of pantomime or little bits to, like, there's different voices, but the different voices don't really change the things you say. I really need to get back into Rise. I haven't finished Rise. I got so used to playing World with other people, and when Rise came out, I didn't have anyone to play it with, so I just didn't really get super invested in it. I enjoy the mechanics, I'd rather play that with a group. And now anyone who plays it on PC. And I got the Switch version, so it's like, I kinda missed the train on that one. Got a Scapegoat. Okay. You can help you out on Switch? Yeah, maybe I'll do that on stream sometime. Maybe we can do like a party together and make a thing out of it. Less cute. Morph was cute and all, but I wish I got to see more goofy cooking animation. Oh, Morph was the name of your Palico. Right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, more goofy cooking animations would always be good. The animations were such a strong point. There weren't a lot of them, but the ones that were there were fantastic. You there, do you want to learn the basics of Digimon battles? If so, I can teach you. No. Fuck no, I don't. I just want to play the game. You still see streamers playing Switch version? Okay. I feel like, I imagine most people would be switching over to PC because it's going to be the better version, objectively. Like, if I could play the PC version, I would. But I can't, so I'll play the Switch version. I just assumed everyone would be moving over. Just like how, when I played World, I had a bunch of people I played World with, but then they all migrated to PC, so I stopped playing World. Why are we just beating up babies? That was like no damage. You can flick these babies and they just die. Why is this game encouraging just massacring children constantly? What the hell is wrong with this game? Is there anything here? I don't think so. We'll just leave. That's fine. Your Calico is named Less Cute Morph because I tried making him look like my cat and failed. I get it. I feel it. I named my Palico Paris after my cat Paris. It It was a tribute. I lost my cat the previous year, and then it didn't look a ton like my cat, but I tried to make it as close as I could. And it was just kind of nice to be able to go on adventures with my cat. Not to be heavy, but yeah, it was nice. It was nice to be able to hang out in a video game with my cat again. We're flying, apparently. PC World has full mod support, where Rise doesn't. Really? PC Rise doesn't have mod support? I'm sure it will eventually. It's gotta eventually. Is that an Agumon? And Agumon and Gabumon, both of them. SP Capsule C. Stop! Help! What the? There they are. There's the mascots. Wow! There's a human here too? Hey there, don't... You know what's always wild to me? Gabumon's evolutions are like the wildest thing to me. Because when you look at a Gabumon, like it's clearly reptilian, right? You look at Gabumon. Gabumon's the one on the right with the horn. For those who don't know Gabumon. It's clearly a reptilian thing wearing a pelt. And it's just wild to me that like the standard Digi-evolutions for Gabumon turn it into a wolf. So it's like, it starts like a lizard thing, dressed as a wolf, and then it just like full-on turns into a werewolf and stuff like that later. You honestly hope it doesn't cause people modded in the drop, so it takes away the whole point of the... Oh! I mean, I think it'd be nice if they could add mod support, but, you know, make it less broken, because that... Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. I mean, add mod support, but, like, find a way to police it a little better. But if there's no way they can really, stop them from doing that, then I don't know. They should be able to make just make mod support that's just aesthetic only and can't affect anything else. That seems like it would be fine. If they can just limit it to that. It's a good mon. I'll take real good care of you. Don't worry. There's so much story in this. I don't have the attention span for this game right now. That's him, Yoji Shiga. Hey, you guys, over there. Good timing. Help me capture these guys here, would ya? Take a look. You know, oh, this is Shiga. This is the guy we're after. We don't see programs like this around here. It's good to be a rare one. Do a good job, and I'll even let you have one. So I'm guessing we're gonna not help him out, but then one of them's gonna decide to come with us anyway and be our homie. Seriously doubt Capcom is capable of that kind of PC support, but you might know. No, I don't know anything about Capcom stuff. No, I can't speak on behalf of Capcom at all. I don't know anything there. I have very certain information I know, but. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know anything about what Capcom can do. What happens next is up to you. This is your test. Let them do like what PC Warframe does, where you can get modded weapon costumes. And oh, I didn't know PC Warframe would let you do that. That's cool. Warframe already had like a lot of customization, so that's kind of fun. Poor things, let them go. What's that? Nothing. Thanks a bunch. Yeah, okay, let's fight Shiga. Just let me fight Shiga. Hey, what are you doing? Damn, and finally got chased them. Blah, 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 blah. Beat up Shiga. Beat up Shiga time. Oh, you gotta stay out of my way. Sorry to interrupt. That being said, we do have business with you. And you guys, who are you guys? We're your worst nightmare. Oh no, I hate nightmares. They're the worst. Well, we're here to make it worse for you. Get ready to get beat up really bad. We're gonna smash your head in. Believe it. Date Bayo. There are mods for 14, but technically all mods are against Oh, I know there are mods for 14 because I've definitely seen Final Fantasy boobs show up on Twitter before. That's like the only mods I've seen. I haven't seen anyone mod that game in any way except for it to be pervs. Because I know there's like a couple of the worlds notoriously full of like ERP people. I've always heard that. I've never encountered that in game myself. But Apparently, a couple of the servers are like really bad for that stuff. Golemon. Nano Machine, son. I remember, didn't like 14 actually put out a statement about that stuff where they're like, hey, listen, we know you guys are doing like weird roleplay stuff in Final Fantasy, but just be cool about it and don't do it around people who don't want to see you be weird freaks to each other. Generally, SE passively allows mods, but still has it in TOS in case there are mods they want to destroy, like cheats. Yeah, that makes sense. You gotta get rid of the cheat ones. Skills. Physical attack, 65 electric, 95, okay. Magic attack, 60% electric damage to one foot. Let's try that too. I don't remember what the damage was on the first attack, but that's fine. We have a combo meter? I don't really know what the combo meter does, but that's cool. It doesn't matter because he's dead. They constantly basically crack down on RP people unfairly. Well, so I saw a note recently, and it seemed like they were actually being less restrictive on the RP people. At least, like, the ERP people, they're saying, like, hey, we know you want to do your weird, kinky stuff, but, like, just don't do it around other players. And that makes sense, because, like, you know, you don't want your chat to be full of people just being very unsay-so if you're not part of that scene. But, I don't know. I feel like traditional roleplay of characters is a fairly large part of the MMO experience for a lot of people. You're not an RPer, so you have no first-hand knowledge. I mean, I think RPing's cool, but I don't have, like, the, I don't have the mental goodness enough to, like, stay in character. I'm not good at staying in character. That's a lot of work. Mega Man Legends, wait. Capcom needs to re-release that 3D Dungeon Crawler Mega Man game. That really, yeah, Mega Man Legends. That's a good game. Good luck with that one though. That series is dead in the water. Unfortunately, it's a very cool game. Tentomon leveled up twice. Nice. Why is there a settings menu in our level up screen? That's interesting. Oh, you can like swap out skills at the level up. That's actually very cool. Mega Man Legends is a whole can of worms. Yep. Please, I beg of you, just don't destroy my accounts. Don't worry, our rookie here has a bone he'd like to pick with you. We'll discuss the fate of your account afterwards. You're the one who raided my accounts. What are you talking about? I don't have a clue who you are, man. Play dumb and your account isn't the only thing we'll wreck. Telling the truth, I remember all the accounts I've raided, honest. That means you raided accounts. Go on, take a look at my Digivice if you don't believe me. Massive quagmire, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of bitterness surrounding Mega Man Legends 3. A poisonous cesspool. Go on, take a look at the Digivice if you don't believe me. Your Digivice, huh? He's right, doesn't look like your account's in here. Keisuke looks like some other character, and I'm trying to place it, but I can't exactly. They've re-released Mega Man ZX Advent, which, if I remember correctly, did worse than Legends. Oh, and Advent, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It might have to do with, developers, specific developers and specific members of the team involved in the different games. You have them all on your Vita at least? That's good. Let me go, will ya? Come on, I'm begging you here. I mean, you've still been stealing accounts. It's not like you're totally free to go. But okay. Haha, too bad. So sad, chumps. What's this? What's going on? Cool cutscene. Ooh, Tentacle. I like Tentacle. Oh my god, it's pretty! Oh, I love that thing so much. Can I get that? I want that on my team. It's a giant cuttlefish. Dude, I love cuttlefish. Cuttlefish are pretty. I love them. It's adorable. This cuttlefish rules. It fucking rules. I love cephalopods. Cephalopods are like the best. They're like the best kind of animals, hands down. And this cuttlefish is amazing looking. 10 out of 10 cuttlefish. I would cuddle with it, for sure. I would cuddle with this cuttlefish. It's a cuttlefish, because they're good at cuddling. That's not how it's spelled. They're spelled differently. Cephalopods are awesome. What in the... Is that a Digimon? No, it's not. Are you gonna eat him? It's eating him. It's eating him alive. Yummy snack food. Shiga the snack food. That thing looks dangerous. We better get out of here. Their camouflage ability is great. Yeah. We have to help. We'll even be either he'll air out or his account will just be destroyed. Wait, you gotta be kidding me, don't leave me behind. They die after... Yeah, that's like... I think that's standard with all cephalopods, actually. Like, I know octopuses are the same way, anyway. Also, I've been, like, going on about how, like, I love this cuttlefish, but it's not a cuttlefish, it's a nautilus. But, like, whatever. Close enough. They're both cool. Cuttlefish are cool. Nautilus are cool. Octopus are cool. Squids are cool. They're all cool. Krakens are cool. Eldritch horrors that have cephalopod characteristics are cool. Yeah. Yeah, they do. It's sad. I think cuttlefish also have very cool eyes. I really do like cuttlefish eyes. I think cuttlefish have very neat eyes, and I wish people had cool eyes like cuttlefish too. Unfortunately, we're stuck with very normal human eyes, and there's not a whole lot we can do about it. So we just kind of have to deal with what we got. But cuttlefish have pretty eyeballs, and you should look at them sometime. I think they're pretty neat. I would have cuttlefish eyes if I could. Don't know why I made myself big all of a sudden. That was strange. We should be safe this far away. Erika, Chitose, can you hear us? Shit, the digital waves are more jumbled than before. What was that thing just now? No clue. No clue. That was my first time seeing something like that. It wasn't a Digimon or malware. It was just a cephalopod. It was a cephalomonn. Something weird been going on in Kowloon, no, and all of Eden lately. Hope it's nothing serious. Don't get all mopey just because the first clue didn't lead anywhere. That guy was a bust, just start looking for the next clue. Or have you given up already? I mean, that works too. You'd be seeing the type of danger you face just now almost every single day. Whether you continue on or not is up to you. Then enough with the long face already. Came up with a cool rogue samurai for D&D that was cuttlefish based. I like it, I like it. That sounds fun. At least you're not alone anymore, right? Yeah, samurai, I've definitely seen samurai armor that kind of has like a cuttlefish or nautilus look to it. I've seen like that sort of design incorporation, I feel. It works well, yeah. Congrats, you passed the test just barely, but a pass is a pass. Welcome to Huddy, kid. You're one of us now. Using that one race that has tentacles? Mind Flayer? Mind Flayer, right? Let's head back to the shop. Our buddies are waiting for us. Case K, commencing logout process. Simic Hybrid? That's different than a Mind Flayer. Hold on. Simic Hybrid. So wait, there's two species like that then, because Ah, I see. They do have tentacles. Mind flayers are the ones that have the tentacles coming down off, like, the front of their face. Kind of like in that dating sim Rummy was playing. That's kind of what a mind flayer looks like, typically. Yeah, it does look... These do look like fish elves, though. You're right. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Continuing logout process. Continuing logout process. Sucker for love. That's right. That's right. Oh, yeah. Wait, Rocket, weren't you playing that, too? I feel like you were playing that, too. I can't remember. I think you were? Logout successful. Eden is a human network connecting the world to the future, operating by Kamishiro Enterprises. Save. I'm glad we saved, because, I don't have the attention span for this game right now. It's been way too dialogue heavy. I think I might want to switch to something else for the time being that's a little less, reading intensive. I just want to play right now. I just want to play. So he was like a pasty pale guy wearing a kimono that had the tentacles hidden up his sleeves for secrets. Ooh, hidden tentacles for secret strikes. I like that. I think that's good. That's a good use of the anatomy, I guess you would say. Cool. Thanks, Keisuke. All right, what are we doing here? What's going on here? I need to jump gears. I need to change gears here. I think now might actually be a good time for a quick little 5-minute intermission. You played a little bit on stream, but you never finished it on stream. When you played it, felt like it was overdone, but I did play and finish it off stream. Have you seen how cuttlefish aim their tentacles? I think so. Hold on, let me move back to the office real quick. Wait, sorry, the office? Who wants to go to the office when we can go to the better office? There we go. That's more my speed. Hell yeah. This place rules. I don't know if I've seen that. If you got a video link, I'll take it. You can just drop it in the chat. You don't have to make it a you don't have to make it like a video redeem. Just since we're talking about that already anyway, I'm curious. Yeah, we made this at the beginning of stream. It was rad. Just in time to see some better office. Exactly. Welcome button. Welcome. I'm probably gonna take a quick bathroom break or something. But be back here in like a minute, and then we're gonna figure out what we're doing next on the stream, because I sure as hell don't know. You can find one? Yeah, do that while we're on break here. I'll be great. I'll just leave you guys with the office. You guys can just hang out here, and we'll get you some nice music to listen to, some nice ambiance. Try to get it real quick. Awesome. What are we gonna listen to? We're gonna listen to Dancing Mad. There you go. Alright, be back in a moment. Un momento, por favor. See, now I want to change the song because you... Okay, you know what? Thank you for the game over, yeah. Breaks down this is there without modifier voice. Oh, okay. Thank you, Frexel. I appreciate it. Yeah, I started doing this last night, and, I was very, very scared. I'm a little more comfortable with it now than I was before. But this is me without modifier. Come back soon. You want? Okay. All right. I'll be back soon. It'll just be like 2 minutes. But since the game over got played, I kind of want to switch out the song for the what song? The King of Speed. Because I think that's from the same game. I'm pretty sure. Anyway. Alright. Back in a moment. Goodbye. I will take my time. I'm not going to take too much time. I don't need too much. Just a little bit. Where am I? I want to turn invisible, though, while I'm gone. You don't need to see me right now. Where am I? VTube Studio. There we go. Okay, back soon. Where am I? I lost me. Ah, here it is. Hello. Hi, I'm back, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry, I was going to the bathroom, and then I got a drink, and then I was like, wow, there's chicken in the fridge. And then I ate some chicken, and I was like, wow, food is good, and I should probably eat more often. Then I ate a piece of chicken, and then I ate a second one. They're little pieces of chicken, not big chicken. But I ate 2 little pieces of chicken. Oh, shit. I mean, I ate not Animal Friend. I ate, chocolate. It was candy. I ate candy. That's what I ate. It was candy. Alright, what's going on here? There's a lot of stuff in the chat. I understand being scared, but we love you. Aw, thank you, Frexel. You like this video? It's decent lengthwise. Wait, I got the video link. We'll pull that up. Take your time. I did take my time. It was your copy-paste emote. That's why so many. Hello, I'm dying. Actually, decent music and not an ear abortion. Do not abort your ears. That is not a healthy thing to do. Not a term you've heard before. Yeah, me neither. Welcome back. Welcome back. Listen, I too cannibalize chicken. Sometimes it be like that. Okay, okay. You know, chickens do that sometimes. I knew someone who owned chickens, and sometimes you get hungry. Okay, it just happens. Even if you're a chicken, you get hungry sometimes. You can't help it. Anyway, we got a video. Raz posted it and left. So hopefully Raz will be back by the time I get it playing. But I think Raz has seen it, so it's fine. They really do. It's brutal out there. I saw a chicken eat a straight up mouse once, like a live. Oh man, that's crazy. I had a friend who owned a goose and a bunch of chickens, and I don't remember if the goose ate the chickens, but it definitely killed all the chickens. That was sad. Anyway. Let's get this video queued up here. Go for it. Geese are terrifying. They are not your friends. They are hell's birds, here to destroy. Firefox media share. And there is no Firefox. What do you do when there's no Firefox? You open Firefox, and there is a Firefox. It just wasn't showing up for some reason. Okay, that's fine. Video. Yeah, we don't have to watch the whole thing, but we'll watch a little bit of this because cuttlefish are rad. We like cuttlefish. Don't fall asleep. Cuttlefish use hypnosis to hunt. Yeah, they are. Told you Disco's not dead. Disco's not dead, but you sure are, because Disco ate you. Disco cuttlefish. Hello, Danielle. I want to look at the... I know they're cephalopods. I know that. Look at their pretty eyes. They got pretty eyes. Focus on the pretty eyes. You only see geese as food and enemies. They are meaner than you think. They are very mean. They are very mean birds. They do make for funny video game protagonists, though. I will say that for sure. Because they just get to bully everybody. They're just living up to their reputation, but you get to be the goose. Look at that eye. Look at the eye. It's pretty. Pretty eye. Oh, shit. Thank you for that.
5 centimeters
now you can.
To 90 centimeters
Thanks, Rocket.
Cuttlefish live primarily in warm, shallow waters and can be found along almost every coast in the world, except for the Americas. We don't know for sure why they are absent here, but the most likely explanation is that by the time the Cepiidae family had evolved, the warm, shallow water bridge between Africa and South America had been severed, and the only crossing point was in the northern rim of the Atlantic Basin, whose waters were too cold for the cuttlefish to survive in. Cuttlefish have 8 arms and 2 long tentacles which they shoot out of their pouches to pull prey into their razor-sharp beaks, paralyzing them with a strong venom before swallowing them whole. Their arms and the larger tips of their tentacles are covered in suction discs, perfect for snagging prey. If they find themselves in a sticky
Oh, my comments on
situation,
Disco probably made no sense because there was no audio coming from the
cuttlefish can
video.
deploy ink in
Nice.
order to stun and
No
disorient
problem.
predators
It's all good.
while they make a speedy escape. Cuttlefish are probably best known for their amazing color-changing abilities.
They do change color.
Their skin is lined with chromatophores, which are these light-reflecting, elasticy ink sacs which can produce different pigments. This allows them to change their appearance instantly to match virtually any
I can do that
possible
too. You
environment.
want to see? Check it out. I can make that happen. I can do the same thing.
Lines of muscles that contract or expand
Wow.
to create different pigments. We've described this process in a previous episode as like squeezing an ink-filled balloon. The harder you squeeze, the darker
Damn,
the
different
color
colors.
appears.
It's
They have
crazy.
roughly 200 chromatophores per square millimeter.
You understood it?
Much higher
Amriff,
resolution
welcome,
than
welcome,
any
welcome,
colors
welcome.
on
Welcome to the stream.
Cuttlefish
We're doing
are
stuff. I don't really know
amazing
what.
at
We're just
blending
doing
into
stuff.
their
Stuff and
natural
things.
with the ability to easily disguise themselves as sand.
What you been up to? Let me give you a
out.
shout out. S.O.
When a
Amriff.
cuttlefish is placed in man-made
Amriff.
environments, they have even been observed
42.
camouflaging against a black and
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
white checkered background. Now, despite all this color-changing,
They last
mastery,
played Master of Magic.
cuttlefish
What is Master
are
of Magic? I
colorblind.
don't know what that is.
Scientists are still unsure as to how they're able to match their colors to their environments.
An old
They have a
favorite of
few
yours.
strong
Okay. Yeah, I've never
theories.
heard of that one.
One of the most recent is that cuttlefish
We are
rapidly
learning about
focus their eyes
cuttlefish.
at different depths
Sweeties.
using a property called
Nature's
chromatic blur.
beauty.
Basically, each color has its own wavelength, and
They
when
got cool
light enters
eyeballs.
their eyes, the different wavelengths will bend, causing them to blur, making it so the cuttlefish can identify what different colors are based on which sections are blurry. This is likely why their pupils resemble a drunken
They hover
man.
hand and shoot their tentacles
As that
super
increases
fast.
the
Yeah,
blurring
it's a
of
good
the
way to put
different
it.
wavelengths.
It's like Total
Other
Warhammer,
theories
but
are
made
that
in the 90s.
cuttlefish
Ooh, that sounds
rely on
cool.
a separate layer of cells called leucophores. These reflect white light, which is the combination of all colors. So in shallow water, the leucophores will appear white, but as the cuttlefish travels deeper into the ocean, the colors they reflect are darker and more complex.
I really like that
It's not just
they have
color,
W-shaped
though.
eyes.
They can completely
W-shaped
change
eyes are
their
very,
texture
very
and shape
different,
as well.
and I like them a lot.
This process utilizes those bands of muscles we mentioned earlier. When they need to change shape, they will contract their muscles, which will force the liquidy center of those muscles to the surface
Squish.
in little spikes, allowing them to take on a multitude of different shapes. Another mystery of cuttlefish camouflage is that they can do it in complete darkness. While their camouflage makes them amazing at hiding, they use their color changing for a lot more.
Becoming a
Like
rock
disco
would be
fighting,
very
when
pog.
confronting
I'm right
another
there with you,
male,
Frex.
Rather than physically attacking each other, instead they light up, and whoever emits the most frightening pattern wins. Usually a dark wavy pattern over bright stripes.
Great protection.
No,
low
no
rate
Allstate, no,
Yep.
no, that's illegal.
For a great
That's illegal,
offer
Allstate.
today.
Go away, get out of here. Stop it, stop it. No, stop it. No, Disney. Disney, no. No, get out of here. There we go. Back to the thing. Back to the good stuff.
Cuttlefish will also employ this strategy when hunting. They'll light up their bodies with
This is a mod that rebalances a lot of mechanics, mostly for the better. I do kind of miss being able to break magic items into more mana than it costs to make them, though. That does seem like a nice exploit.
Prey and swallow them whole. Not only that, but sometimes males will pretend to be females. When a male cuttlefish is courting a female, he will display female patterns on the side facing away from her. This is to deter rival males, tricking them into thinking that it's just two females hanging out, and not a male moving in on his territory. The cuttlefish mate by the male grabbing the female face to face.
Is this gonna get like too inappropriate for us to watch? Oh,
With his special tentacle.
oh no. Oh
When
no.
the mating routine is successful,
No, no, no,
which
no,
happens
no,
in
no, no, don't look, chat,
the
don't look,
female
don't
will
look.
lay several
Don't do it,
hundred
don't do it.
eggs over the
This is
course of a few
inappropriate, this is
days.
inappropriate.
Shortly
Don't
after
watch.
which
Don't look at them.
2 months later,
No.
the eggs will hatch.
No, you can't watch that. It's
Hundreds of
inappropriate.
mini
They're
cuttlefish.
done doing the thing though,
There's
so it's
no
fine.
real immature
Okay, hold
stage
on.
for cuttlefish,
Hold on.
and they just hatch as miniature versions of the adults. But possibly the most interesting thing about
This is not the
cuttlefish
place. This is not a
that they
learning
can
stream,
count.
Frexel. I'm
In
sorry.
a study conducted
I'm
at
sorry.
Taiwan's
I don't want
National
TOS to yell at me.
University.
TOS is gonna be
Before
like,
one
you showed
cuttlefish were
you
presented
showed
with two
cuttlefish
separate
hanky panky on your
boxes.
stream, and now we're gonna banish you to the shadow realm, and I don't want that. I don't want it.
In every single test, the cuttlefish would reliably pick the larger number of shrimp. While it might be easy for them to tell the difference between one shrimp and 5, They were also capable of distinguishing between closer numbers, like 3 and 4, always picking the larger meal. In order to rule out that the cuttlefish were just choosing the denser group,
They weren't
scientists
cuddling.
crowded the
No,
smaller
they
number of
weren't.
shrimp
I'm
into
so
a
sorry.
confined space and gave the larger group more room to move around. Even in this scenario, the cuttlefish were able to figure out which group was larger by actually counting them. The ability to choose 3
Nom,
shrimp
nom,
over
nom.
2 shrimp is an amazing ability for a cuttlefish. While that level of math is certainly very easy for us, there is a lot of math that we find very difficult.
Oh no, your vid froze. Oh.
This might be because
It knew it was inappropriate, so it turned itself off for
a
you.
jumble of memorized formulas without any understanding of the underlying concepts. So if you want to deeply understand
back.
math
That's good.
concepts, you should go and check out Brilliant.org, who sponsored this video, by the way. Their site makes math fun, but more importantly, it makes it accessible. Each problem provides a detailed and easy to understand breakdown of the solution, allowing you to understand where you went wrong or right.
Why am I
and
looking
apply
at the
that
spon-
knowledge
No,
to
no,
future
no, no, no. I
problems.
don't want to watch your
I've
ad.
always wanted to be
Stop
a
it.
little bit
Okay, this
better
is just an ad from here on out. We're good. We're good. Anyway, cuttlefish rule. I love cuttlefish. Cuttlefish are great. They're cephalopods. Cephalopods in general are rad. I do especially love cuttlefish. I think they're very, very neat animals. And thank you for the video, Rez. I appreciate it. Back to no, Nightmare Office is actually the Nightmare Office. We're not looking for the Nightmare Office. We're looking for the karaoke screen. This is actually my karaoke screen. I mentioned this last night, but now that I'm using my actual voice instead of a modulated voice, I can actually do karaoke, and I would consider doing karaoke at some point in the future because, you know, the pitch won't be hecked up and stuff. I don't know necessarily what I'll karaoke. I know I wanted to do some Demon Dice stuff, but I don't have that prepared because she raps really fast. But I'd like to do some of that at some point, and that could be fun. It's a not mammalian nature vid, so I think it's you know what though? I don't know. I have a very I feel very close. Deep down inside, I feel very close to cephalopods, and so it just feels inappropriate to me personally. But I understand. Twitch will probably be okay with it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna play a game. We're gonna play another game. Are you ready for another game? It's gonna be a different one than we played before. I'm gonna have to set up the screen capture for it again though, because it's another Steam thing, and I don't have it prepared already. I just came up with it like 2 minutes ago while I was brainstorming during the video. So let's jump on over to the which one? The regular office. The regular office. No, not the office. The gameplay. The regular gameplay. That's right. New game time. That's right. It's new game time. Hell yeah, let's go. New game. Where are we going? Where are we going with this? We're going to the Steam. Here's the Steam. And then we're going to click on this. And we're going to click on that. Nope. Nope. Didn't do it right. Didn't do it right. Now I did. Wait, no. Oh, it's not a number. It's spelled out. Hold on. There we go. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Play. And then we gotta add a window capture. A new window capture. Not that one. That's not the right window capture at all. Ah. We're gonna do... Oh, this is full screen? Can I make this not full screen? I don't know if I can. Boop, boop, boop. Display. Windowed. Yeah. Yeah. Like that. And then, now that that's smaller, I can make it show up for you guys. Hopefully, maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know if I can make the show up. Let me see. I should be able to make the show up somehow, right? If worse comes to worse, I'll just display capture, but I never do display capture. And I'm scared of display capture. So let's try this again. Window capture. Okay. Oh, it worked that time. Yeah, that worked. Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. You're playing Solar Ash, didn't even realize you switched to Near. Yeah, I was changing colors for people. I was showing off my tricks. So let's move that. Oh, wait. Hold on. We want to move window capture below. There we go. That's good. And now we play a video game. And I make sure you have audio. Do you have audio? Yes, you do. You do have audio. BRB. No problem. You might miss the game, but be back soon. Not that it's a short game or anything, but you never know. Maybe you'll miss the game. It could happen. You'll probably catch part of it. That's fine. This is 30 Flights of Loving. It's a video game, and I remember playing it years ago, and then I saw it right now, and I was like, I want to play it again. So we're gonna play that. It'll be good times. Cancel. Career. Alright. Can you guys hear the game okay? Can you hear the music and everything coming through? This door is locked, so we can't go in there. Okay. No door for us then. Can we jump? We can jump. We can jump. We can wazd. We can wazd around the room. Good stuff. Alright. What's going on here? How the mighty have fallen. Napalm-soaked peace talks. New clues and search for river watches. You hear music and also door handles and also footsteps. Perfect. Someone broke in and sneezed again. That wasn't me. Okay. What's this? Picayune. El Presidente is dead. Long live Mecha Presidente. This is Mecha Presidente. Mecha Presidente. We will rebuild with a new identity. Solitary. Poor. Nasty. Brutish. You had to update. Ah, bless them. Yes, bless them. Prohibition Riot destroys Zoo. Lunar Colony. Secession. Good, good. Buscar. There's a mouse. Good, good. These sneezing robo-bandits are just all over the place lately. Display capture streaming, your permadeath mod, you have a slight chance of doxing yourself, and I don't recommend it. No! No! Wait, display capture streaming on permadeath mod, yeah. No, I don't plan to do it. I don't plan to do display capture. That being said, there's not a lot that can dox me on my computer. I'm very particular with my file organization and the way I name things. Specifically so I can do that in the future. Hello. Hello, how you doing? I'm gonna take some of your syrup and drink it. Nom nom nom. It's mine now. You gonna do anything about it? Didn't think so. Maybe I'll just drink some more. Nom 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 nom. Get wrecked. I'm not even paying you. Delicious maple victory, that's right. Oh, we got faces. Beautiful paintings, beautiful. Let's see, I like how, you know, the lines, they don't even stay in the lines. I think that's a nice aesthetic approach. You don't have anything doxing on your laptop either. I mean, if any of my system stuff shows, it's just going to say that my name is Moth or default file name, because everything my name is either Moth or default file name on. And neither of those are given a whole lot of info. Your phone is obvious, yeah. Phones, that makes sense. Alright. Good art, good art. Drink more syrup. Drink all the syrup. Can I... Living that real Canadian dream right here. Alright. Can I stand on your head? A little bit. Is there anything else in here? I don't think so. I think this is all that's in here. I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Is this unlocked now? Nah, it's still locked. It's still locked. Alright. Do I have to talk to you? Is that what's going on? Or sit? Can I sit? What am I doing? Do I click on the poster with the mouse on it? The E is not helping me. The E is not helping me! Why am I stuck in this room? This is crooked. Oh, okay. Ooh, water. Alright, you're not supposed to jump off the ledge. Alright, that's fine. Hello, door. Oh, hi. This place is nice, too. I'm gonna eat your bullets. Nom 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 nom. Wait. Oh, shit. What? No. What? Hey, hold on. Hold on. I wasn't done there. I wasn't done there. Anita? Anita, what the hell was that? What's going on, Anita? I need you to tell me what's going on. I'm gonna drink your scotch and your midnight hobo. And your scotch. And also your midnight hobo. Hello. Demolitions, mechanic, sharpshooter, confectioner. Okay. Hello. What do you got going on? Forger, safecracker, pilot, best man. Oh, those are the things he's good at. So he's good at forging, safecracking, piloting, and being a best man. And you're good at demolitions, mechanic, sharpshooter, and confectioners. You might have a small case of serious alcoholism. Only a little bit. I can stop at any time, Amriv. You can't. I have self-control. Also, I'm eating bullets, because bullets are delicious. Nom 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 nom. What's going on the radio? It's just a bunch of numbers. It's just numbers. Is it code? Hold on. Oh, I can't hear it in the background. 3, 8, 9. I keep talking over it, so I can't hear it. I don't think those numbers mean anything. That's fine. The station sucks. And it's the only station. Okay. That's a mug. It's a mug. And passport. And another passport. This is a passaporte. This is a passport. I don't know what language that is. It's a language, though. Okay. There's a couple different languages of passports. That's cool. Pet Care Center. Kugat Airfield Extended Pet Care Center. The only thing that Up could say was doxing was my real name has popped up a couple times, but I have a super generic name, and it's nowhere close to information. I gotcha. Oh, yeah, I did dox myself one time. I was doing things with maps, and I accidentally doxed my location, so I had to delete that part of the stream. So that was a thing that happened. Because even if you disable, like, almost everything, Google will still track your data, and I couldn't figure out how to stop them from tracking my location when I was using Firefox. I couldn't get Google Maps to not track my location, and I spent 2 hours trying to disable settings so it wouldn't know where I live. And I think the only way to do that is just to have a VPN running. So that was kind of annoying. And then I downloaded a different web browser. I downloaded Tor specifically whenever I want to play with maps on stream, because Tor has a VPN built in. So that seemed like a good idea. I'll eat your guns too. They're delicious guns, thank you very much. Can I stare at this other mug too? It's got chopsticks in it. I'm gonna drink this. You didn't see anything. Good, good, good. That wink is not reassuring, but that's fine. I'll take it. Are those glasses? What is this? This is the cool radio. Cool computer radio thing. So we got an Ocean's 11 crew here, right? Why Spider-Man Tom Holland in the new Uncharted? Because celebrity casting is the hotness. I don't know. I think Tom Holland's a decent actor. I haven't really looked at the trailer or anything for that movie. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Making an Uncharted movie seems strange to me, because Uncharted is already kind of like Indiana Jones, the game. And it's just kind of like going back. Obviously, they're not the same storyline, but it still just seems kind of weird to me. Not everything is improved by turning it into a movie. Some things are better as games. Hello. 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 There's a baby. Do you see the baby? There's a baby. Hello, little baby. Hello. You have a very small head. It's a very small head. Your beak is the size of a penny. Hello. They're very honky. Okay. What's this? You're just chilling? Okay. Can I have this wrench? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ugh. Let's get on the plane. We're on the plane. Come on, you guys. Come on. Get in. Get in. Get in. The only video game movie that worked was the Tomb Raider movies. Oh, there we go. There we go. Persons and events in this program are fictitious. Any similarity stuff is not real. Why are you trying to kill me? Anita, what the hell's going on? What's going on? I didn't mean to shoot you, Anita. I didn't mean to. I did not mean it. Oh, my audio is way too loud now. Hold on. Let me turn that down a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'll go now. Goodbye. Hello. I think we're dying. Okay. I'm gonna take you with me. Don't worry about it. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's blow this place. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Trust me, we're fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is normal. Okay. Oh man, time is going really quickly. Can you guys hear okay, or is the game way too loud still? I feel like the game might be way too loud still, but I don't know. Okay. Where's our flight out of here? Are we going to Vire River? Las Creyes? It's good? Awesome. Yorkos? Los Lobitos? East Egg. I want to go to East Egg. Let's go to East Egg. Okay, we're going to East Egg. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. How you doing? I got a wheelchair. Got a wheelchair. Let's go. We're good. We're good. Wheelchair! Quit bleeding out, though. That's not healthy. Oh. Oh. I'm sleeping. I woke up. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello. What you doing? You throwing orange peels? Naranjas? Oranges? Yeah? I like oranges, too. Let's peel some oranges together. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's like a disco ball orange. Hell yeah, disco orange. My favorite. Delicious. Nom, 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 nom. Good oranges. Good oranges. Here, I'll catch your orange peels. Ah. The orange peels have all the nutrients, so you should eat them too. They taste bad, but that's because they're good for you. Okay. There you go. Cool. Alright, let's get more oranges. I'll just throw peels at you. Look, there's a peel. Look at the peel. The peel's there. Fan. Oh, what's out here? Club, bok choy, Bienjitsu. Okay, that's cool. Gonna go downstairs now. Hello. Oh, are we having a party? It's a party. It's your birthday, chat. Happy birthday. We're throwing you a party. No, it's a wedding, because we have a best man. The guy's a best man, so we're going to a wedding. That's right. Or a wedding party. What's your thoughts on Anthem? Anthem is Iron Man, but not... That's my thoughts on it. I don't really have thoughts on it beyond that, really. I haven't played it. I heard it wasn't very good, though. But everybody does look like Iron Man in it, for sure. Okay, let's keep going up. I like the kitties. The kitties are a very nice touch. Oh, here's the party. Everybody's here. Merry birthday, Christmas, wedding. Hello. How you doing? You come here often? Nice lanterns they got here. I think they're very pretty. You know what else is pretty? The stars. I think the stars are pretty too. Okay, I'll see you later. Goodbye. Hi guys. Can I drink your... They're not letting me drink their booze. I can't drink their booze. Okay, I'll see you guys later. I can't eat your food, though? Oh, okay, this is our table. Toast. Someone's making a toast. Where's the toast coming from? Where's the toast coming from? What's up? Yeah, that's true. Those were some good memories, right? Am I right, gamers? Good memories for everybody. Alright, drink. I do not have a problem. I do not have a problem with alcoholism. I do not. You guys are seeing that too, right? Alright. Hi, kitties. Hi, kitties. You never played it when it released, thankfully, because when it first released, it had a problem with Breckenridge console. But the ads were the worst, but it got more hate than it really... That happens a lot of times. I mean, a lot of times people will go back and fix games and make them a lot better than when they first launched. But it's hard to kick that initial impression. That's kind of like the problem No Man's Sky had. It had a very bad launch, and it was really hard for them to kick that negativity from the day one version of the game. But in the case of No Man's Sky, they kept updating it for years, so it's kind of managed to evolve past that. Kind of like Final Fantasy XIV as well. And I think the big issue with Anthem is that it didn't exist for long enough. It didn't get updated for a long enough period of time for people to really get over that initial impression. Maybe if it had a couple more years worth of updates. Yeah, exactly. But like eventually people started to see that the game was getting better because they worked on it for so many years after launch. And I think the problem is they kind of just stopped supporting Anthem soon enough to when the game first announced that that bad flavor was still in the air. So I could see it getting better, but it just, it should have been in a better state out the door, and it cost them the reputation of the game pretty bad, I think. Oh, is this going to be inappropriate? Probably. Don't look, chat. Alright, we skipped it. Don't worry about it. Now we're here. Bloody floor. We're back here again. Hello, everyone. Okay. I'm gonna take your gun. And this gun, too. I'm moving really slow. I'm moving really, really slow. You still over here? Yeah, you're still over here. Alright, I'll see you later. Okay. Let's get this guy out of the airport. Get him out of the airport. What's going on with the wall here? That's cool. No problem. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. This is a cool airport. I really like these wall panels that are now wanted posters for Winston Borge. Hey, that's the guy in the wheelchair, you guys. That's our friend. He's a celebrity. That's awesome. Congrats, dude. You made it. You finally made it. Okay, let's get under here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Forget your past. Flying with Kuga Air. Hanging out with someone who is clearly a celebrity and upstanding friend. Exactly, very upstanding. Look, it's you. You're on the TVs. You're on the TVs. They love you here. Armed robbery, conspiracy, forgery, bootlegging. He's like an actor. He's played all of these roles on TV. That's what they're saying. Aliases Mo Golden, Moko Rococo, Bingle Borges, Bongle Borges, Romper Stomper Borges, Petulant Erie, and the Big Paigu. That's cool. Let's go in here. Is this good? Oh no! Oh no, what's going on? Oh, you gotta shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him down. Shoot them all. Shoot them all. Shoot the balloons. Shoot the balloons. Shoot the balloons. Before they can shoot you back. Bingle Borges was his best role. By a landslide. Absolutely. Best role I've ever seen. You gotta shoot quicker, dude. They're overwhelming us. You gotta shoot quicker. Shoot quicker. Quick! Oh my god. Oh no, there's planes too. There's planes. Oh, we're a bullet. We're a bullet. Hello. Okay. Alright. Let's get these last ones. Get these last ones. Good. Are we good? We clear? We Gucci? I think we're Gucci. Let's go in the pink room. Hello, pink room. What's up? What's up, pink room? Wow, 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 wow. What is... Oh, no, that's the cops. No, we don't want to talk to the cops. Get out of here. Oh, shit. We got caught. We got busted. Ah, I didn't mean to go through there. I tried to turn around, but they wouldn't let me. Oh, wait. We're in a getaway car. We're fine. There are no cops in those cars, so the bullet didn't hit anybody. Alright. Motorcycle. Motorcycle time. Oh. Hello. Hi. How you doing? I love you too. Kissy kissy. Did we randomly assassinate someone in the middle of the balloon thing? I think we might have. I think we might have. Whoa, wow, wow, wow. The end! We beat the game, you guys! We did it! We made it to the end of the game. Did you catch all that? I hope you got all that. There was a lot of story going on. 30 Flights 11. That was the game. Congratulations, everyone. We did it. We made it. We made it through to the end. That's the whole game. Legit. Alright, cool. What happens if we walk over here? I can't remember. It's been years. Down the hall. Down the hall, down the hall, down the hall. Yeah! Thank you, Amriv. It's a very beautiful experience, right? What a game. Phenomenal. Groundbreaking. Emotionally captivating from beginning to end. Really, the Citizen Kane of 11-minute long, obscure Steam releases from 10 years ago, if you think about it. Kind of amazing. You're still lost? Yeah, I think we all are. Got the plane. Bernoulli's principle. Let's learn about Bernoulli's principle, okay? Alright, education time. This is Daniel Bernoulli. Hello, Daniel Bernoulli. Say hi to Daniel Bernoulli, chat. Say hi to Daniel Bernoulli, chat. I'm not gonna move until you guys say hi to Daniel Bernoulli. You better say hi to him. He's right there. Are you gonna leave him hanging? Come on. He just wants friends. He just wants friends. Hi, I'm Daniel Bernoulli. I need friends. Will you be my friend? Oh, hi, Button. Thank you. Thank you. I am your best friend now. I, Daniel Bernoulli, am best friends with Button Skuro. I am also best friends with Rocket, Time 1 Evo VT. And I am best friends with Frexel Nexon. You guys are my favorite people. I'm going to teach you all about my principle, the Bernoulli principle. Let's go. And here is his principle. Are you ready? You ready for it? You ready for it? There's a fan, and there's some paper, right? And we hit the button. Wow. 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 You see how, like, the fan is up there, but then the paper got lifted up? Well, that's crazy. That's so cool. Thank you, Bernoulli. Fast-moving air creates low air pressure. Low air pressure, higher air pressure goes to low air pressure. The higher air pressure moves towards the low air pressure area. The moving air pressure pushes the paper strips up. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you, Bernoulli. No problem, Vera and chats. I'm glad I could teach you my principle. Alright, wow. That Bernoulli guy. Really something special. All birds need to fly are the right-shaped wings, the right pressure, and the right angle. That's what I said. I am Daniel Bernoulli. Abzu is a pretty game. Yeah, I like that one. The ocean one. Alright, what do we got going on here? What do we got going on here? It's a wing. Whoa. Wow, 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 wow. Is that how airplanes work? Is that how airplanes do it? I think that's how airplanes do it. This is an airplane wing. Fast-moving air, slow-moving air. The wing shape forces the air above the wing to move fast. The higher air pressure moves towards the low air pressure area. This creates lift. Not all birds. I'm sorry, Frexel. I'm sorry. Not all birds need to fly, okay? Some birds are champions of the ground. You're a champion of the ground, Frexel. I believe in you. Alright, let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Look, we're under the wing. Oh, no, we can't be under the wing. That's against the law. Sorry. Or seal. Chickens can fly. But not like super fly. They can't, like, go soaring fly. Like eagles or whatever. They're more grounded in general. It'd be cool to see a chicken... Oh, motorcycle. Motorcycle time. The end. Press escape. Can fly better than... That is true. That is true, Ika. Also, welcome, Ika. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Welcome to the stream. Penguins are excellent swimmers. They are. Unless it's the Batman one. I don't know if he's a good swimmer. Is Penguin from the Batman a good swimmer? Or is he just like... not? Is he just a rich guy who hangs out with penguins? And that's his entire power. I don't know. I really don't know. Alright, well that's the end of the game. And then we press escape. And that's it. I don't know why I wanted to play that. I just remembered that game being really dumb. But kind of cool. So we did it. Wow. Exciting stuff. Alright, let's go back to the cool lobby real quick. And we'll figure out what we're doing next. Because I want to do something else too. Something else. Let's see. What are we playing today on the stream? GG. Thank you. I had to try really hard to get through that one. It's a very challenging game. But I made it work. It was good. I think it's time we play... We're going to play my favorite game. We're going to play my favorite video game ever made. in the history of video games, there's one video game that... Fun fact, a plane can be in a state of not going fast enough and too fast at the same time. If the air is too thin in the plane going too fast, that will put too much stress on the frame and not enough air to maintain flights. Interesting. I don't want to be on a plane that can't maintain flight. Generally speaking, that sounds like a bad state to be in, and I do not envy that state. Amber has a media share ever in the life. My favorite game ever, and I'm not just saying this because I say things on stream a lot. I'm saying this because it's so true. It's the truest of true. But first, we're gonna do a media share. So check this out. Are you ready for it? I'm not even ready for it. That's how ready I am. All right, we're back here again. We're back again. Guess who's back? Back again. Media share's back. Tell everybody. Tell everybody the media share's back. Okay. Let's get this going. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Where's the Firefox window? Here it is. Here it is. Control V. Warhammer 40k animation. Pity the Guardsman. Okay. Let's get that going. I think the sound should already be right.
Pity the Guardsman. A weak sack of flesh destined to die for a dead god that never cared.
Well, that god's kind of a jerk then. Have I been taking lessons from Allbones Jones? On being brutally honest with you and never lying? No, but I do admire his skills at it.
Perhaps the glow from his last gun barrel keeps him warm at night. Me, as a servant of the powers, I enjoy the delights of all this world and the war has to offer.
Fun fact about Allbones Jones, though, he told me I'm his favorite viewer, and I believed him because I'm sure he wasn't lying to me. So that was pretty cool.
And one day, I may even ascend. What has the Guardsman to look forward to but a grim life? And if he is lucky, perhaps he will feel nothing as my axe sends his soul to
A skeleton can't lie, it's just bones.
He lives for a
That's as
cause,
objective as it gets, really.
and he shall join his god as a corpse. I shall spare a house.
Oh yeah, so I guess Corpse is full-time on Twitch now. I think Corpse left YouTube. I remember seeing a YouTube video like 2 days ago, and it was like, this is my last stream on YouTube before I go to Twitch full-time.
You would laugh, monster, but let me remind you. Within that weak sack of meat and bone, uncared for by his god and wept for by none, beats a heart. A human heart.
Oh, I don't know. I actually just saw the video and was like, oh, interesting. I didn't know. I know she tried Twitch a while ago, though. I think Twitch is just easier to work with. Oh, Corpse VTuber. Corpse VT, I think it is. I don't remember specifically what her name is on here. I think it's Corpse VT.
Festooned in thin armor and weapons only powerful in numbers, beats the heart of a man. And for 10
she's a quiet VTuber. Corpse channel, thank you. Yeah, she's a quiet VTuber. She just communicates via text while streaming.
The hearts of men have stood united against a galaxy that
Does a lot of, like, I don't know, what, strategy type games, I guess, and like a lot of music stuff. Pretty chill streams.
For 10,000 years.
Well, now you got a link to check it out, except that link actually links to Amaru because it didn't quite work.
And made a mockery of by weak sacks of flesh with cheap weapons and disposable equipment. For that weak sack of flesh that you so gleefully
And I'll get
mock
that other
soldier.
media share, and then we'll get to our game after that.
No creature
here.
cursed by chaos like you.
Copy.
He is a man, an Imperial Guardsman drawn from some forgotten corner of the Imperium to fight for his
See if I can. Let me see if I can try that too. Hold on.
the people he loves. He is a factory worker, a farmer, a storekeeper, a father, a brother, a son, a mere man. And against creatures like you, teeming and numberless, powered by the very will of thirsting gods, he holds the line. And he has held the line for 10,000 years. So, what's your excuse?
Yeah, it seems like that might be the case.
You're not a dick.
He dead.
You're a man. Most name brand bars.
I'm sorry, the transition from the end of that video to this commercial was the stupidest thing ever. They're your favorite faction of Warhammer? They seem very over the top, which is kind of the vibe I get from
Start treating your
Warhammer in general. But, I'm sorry. The transition to the gunfire to, you're not a dish, just, killed me inside. Oh, okay. Why? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the shoutouts are being dumb, but a lot of commands have been kind of dumb lately. Hello, Billy. Welcome, 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 welcome. We're just... What are we doing? I don't even fucking know what we're doing anymore. We played Digimon, and then we played 30 Flights of Loving, and now we're watching some videos, and then we're going to play my favorite game ever. Literally the best game I've ever played. Yeah, you're here just in time for all of that quality content, what we do with the streaming. And I'm going to get this next media share thrown up. Thank you for the YouTube Amriv. And yeah, I don't know why the shoutouts are being dumb, but we'll just what is this one? Imperial Guard versus Orcish Power of Belief Warhammer parody.
A bunch of Imperial Guardsmen, right? They're defending a spot, and the orcs just keep on coming. They just keep on coming. They don't stop.
What if we shout out other people?
And eventually, the guards.
Like if I shouted out Billy right now, would that just bounce back, or maybe it's just a corpse thing?
He points his last gun at an enemy, and he goes bang, and then an orc falls over dead, and then the guardsmen look at him and they're like. And all the orcs just start.
It might just be. Maybe we just have corpses. Yeah, that is you. We were trying to shout out corpse before, and I'm thinking maybe we just got the channel name wrong. Like the something about the punctuation, maybe.
And then they hear chanting in the distance, and then as they get closer, they hear, "I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank."
Who plays games in demos? What the hell? It's a dumb game.
I think it's bullshit.
That's what I've been using a lot the last 2 streams too.
No, that has to be real because that's fucking great.
Adeptus Ridiculous. Alright. Thank you for the video. That was we only had the two media shares, right? I think that was both the media shares. Yes. I think so. Orcs are funny. Orcs do be funny. Alright. Cool. Alright. Well, we got that. Let's get back to the karaoke office. The new and improved set. It's very good. That is the right name for sure. I don't know why Corpse in particular is not working, but other channels are. That's weird. Yeah, because I shouted you out just fine, Amriv, and then I shouted Billy out right now, and that worked fine. So I don't know. It's just being weird. Twitch is dumb sometimes. Yeah, this is my new set. It's very good. Let's boot up the best video game I've ever played in my life. We're gonna play Once Upon a Time in the distant history of. There you go. Yeah, just do a manual one. That works too. Yeah, Death Scythe is here. Death Scythe has his own PS4. If you touch that PS4, you're gonna die because it's Death Scythe's, and he's gonna scythe you up for touching his video games. So don't heck with the Death Scythe. In the distant, this one has some build up to it. Okay, so in the distant history, in the long ago, in a world far away, called the Vera Channel, in like July or August, a video game graced the channel. While I was tired and maybe a little drunk, and it was a video game that will ever be remembered as that one time we played a bowling video game that was really bad. That video game has more parts that have not been played and have not graced this channel. But that changes today as we jump into the world of Project Summer Ice Bowling Jane version Story 1. My favorite video game of all time. Oh, Elf Bowling 2 is actually a way better game than this. This is shit. This is actual dog shit, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, and it's really good. Joke's on you. I want the Death Sith to end me. I mean, I get it. I get it. I feel that. Alright, let's get to the game. What the fuck's happening here? Bowling is what's happening here. Believe it. I keep saying believe it. I've been on a real Naruto kick today. Alright. Project Summer Ice Bowling Jane version Story 1. So here's what happened. Last time on Project Summer Ice Bowling Story 1, we were not following Jane. We were following her best friend. Jane's best friend was helping Jane because Jane had a crush on a boy from their class. And that boy from their class ended up having a crush on Jane back. And we went bowling, and every time we went bowling, we'd be like, hey, how's it going with that boy in the class? And then Jane would be like, I don't know if I should be in a relationship. I don't know if that's okay for me to be in a relationship. And then Jane's friend is like, you should talk to your parents about it. And then Jane talked to her parents about it, and they were like, yeah, it's fine. Just, don't do anything bad. And so then they were in a relationship. And so we know it works out in the end, but we saw it from the friend's perspective, right? And now we get to see it from Jane's perspective. And this riveting gameplay that the world has never been prepared for until now. So I hope you're ready for probably the greatest game ever released on the PlayStation home entertainment system. With really good music, might I add. It's very good. Let's get into it. Oh, I should change my category. Let me change the category real quick. Bowling. Bowling is the category. Done. Perfect. We're back on track. Let's go, gamers. Story mode. Choose a level to play 1. He was doing it again today. Hi, Jane. So we played as Pammy last time. Last time, we were playing from the perspective of Pammy the whole way through. It was a wild ride beginning to end, playing from Pammy's perspective, but we were really just seeing it from the outside in. And now we get to see it from the inside out. Just like that Pixar movie, that's what we're playing right now with the bowling version of it. Hi, Jane. Hey, Pammy. Are you busy tomorrow, Jane? No, not really. What's going on? I got 2 free passes to try out that new bowling alley they opened up in our neighborhood. Really? Yeah, they were giving them away at my dad's job. Dad gave them to Rue and I so we could play. Rue, get this, Rue is Pammy's sister, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, Pammy has a sister named Rue. Okay? Are you guys keeping up with these characters? It's very important. Crossbones Gundam is cooler. It has more weapons and a mouth that act. Crossbones Gundam is pretty cool looking. But Rue doesn't want to go, so she gave her pass to me. So I wanted to know if you wanted to go. I think going to the bowling alley would be fun, Jane. Bowling? I don't know, Pammy. I think I'd be pretty bad at it. Well, I've never played either, but it's fun to try new things. And we won't know if we're terrible at it unless we try. Ha! Well, since you put it that way. Okay, sure. It's a free pass after all. Oh wait, that was Jane. Okay, it's a free pass after all. Great. Call me later today and we can coordinate a time to go tomorrow. Alright. See you later, Pammy. Bye. Yeah. This would give me a chance to talk to Pammy about what's been going on at school. So we learned previously, right, when we were playing the Pammy side of the story, that what's been going on at school is this, like, thing with their classmate. And I can't remember the guy's name, but we're gonna learn that real soon. So I hope you're, like, keeping notes on this, because it's, like, cutting-edge shit. So just hang tight, okay? We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Are we going to bowl into the heart of our true high school love? You fucking know it, Billy. We're gonna bowl straight into their heart. We're not just gonna go for a spare. We're gonna go for a strike. We're gonna strike them right in the heart as hard as we can with a large bowling ball of love. If it wasn't made of love, that would be bad. because that could probably kill a person. But it's made of love and it's a metaphor, so this is pretty sick. Maybe she can help me out. Pammy always gives good advice. The next day. Thank you for visiting our bowling alley today. We're here to help you if you've never tried bowling before. Bowling isn't hard once you get the hang of it. Wow, it's pretty cool that this place has instructors to help new people to the game. Yeah. Why is a strike good in bowling but bad in baseball? Because baseball's full of cowards. Cowards. If you get a strike in baseball and you're not happy about it, that means you're a coward. So get over it and get better. If you're not bowling a perfect 300 in your baseball game, you're not even a real baseballer. Plain and simple. Yeah. Alright, the first group can go to lane 3 for lessons, and the second group can go to lane 5. Rocket, I've completely fallen off the Gundam topic. But the Freedom Gundam... Okay, but the Freedom Gundam is cool. It had wings and 4 cannons. Unicorn or Master Gundam. Master Gundam, yeah. I like Unicorn, I like the Master. I had a model of Master. Try burning it. That lights itself on fire to fight. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know Gundam super well. I watched G Gundam and Wing when I was little. I watched 08 MS Team too. That was a long time ago though. This bowling alley hires instructors instead of having the baby rails and slides. Yeah, so you gotta get good. You can't just fake it till you make it. You gotta get good or they kick you out. The instructors are there to make sure you're learning, because if you're not getting better, the instructors will pretty much just toss you out on site. That's the future of bowling. Lunch break time. Welcome, Gate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoy your lunch break, and welcome to the stream. If your sport doesn't have a 5 or more pound ball, it's lame. Yeah, and the balls here are like 15 to 20, I think, is like pretty standard. 13 to 20. I think I used 13. Or 12. I think it's like 11 to 20 range. Generally. The first group can go to lane 3 for lessons, and the second group can go to lane 5. Have fun! Lane 5, that's us, Jane. Right, let's go. Alright, you ready for the bowling? The bowling in this is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Okay, so the ball, right? You got a ball on the right side of the screen here. If you're not bowling with a 50-pound ball, you're not... How can you even lift that? That sounds insane. Okay, so here's the ball. Here's the ball, right? Okay. And then you gotta like bam, and now you gotta aim it. Now you gotta aim it, right? And then you like bam. Shit. Okay, so I didn't get the strike, but there's still hope. There's still hope. And that hope is gone, baby. We got 9 out of 10 pens. That's good enough. This puts Wii Sports. Yeah, Wii Sports is a baby game for babies. This is a real game for real people. If you play Wii Sports in the year 2022, you're a coward. If you play Bowling Ice Project Janeside Episode 1 in 2022, you're a Chad Alpha Gamer. Do you want to be a Chad Alpha Gamer or a Nintendo 64 loser? That's what I thought. Bam! Fuck. Okay, you know what? 9 and 8, that's not bad. That's not bad. Final score 17. Checks out. 9 plus 8 is 17. You gotta do a little math with this, you know? This isn't a game for babies. They make you do the addition yourself, even though they tally up the score automatically, so you don't actually have to. Found a new big sword, so you're trapped back in the strength sword trap. Strength sword trap, eh? I don't know what that means, but I do know that strength is a stat, and I hope you got the Elden Sword. Was it the Elden Sword Gate? What is this bowling game? I've never seen it done like this. It's Project Ice Summer Bowling Janeside Episode 1. It's the best game. Continue story. Really want to use the dumb anchor? Dude, you can use an anchor in that game? I'd use an anchor. You could be like May from Guilty Gear. That sounds awesome. Hey, that was pretty fun. Yeah, it was. Okay, those are the basics, everyone. We hope you enjoy your time at our bowling alley today. And if any of you have any questions, ask any attendants. Have fun! Alright, I'm ready to play a real game of bowling now. Yeah, me too. But just because I'm new, I'm not going to go easy on you, Pammy. Haha, me neither. This is like anime rivalry at its finest. Let's go to that other lane over there. Sounds good, Jane. Let's play. Okay, alright. You ready for this one? Alright, we got some more going on. Just fucking around the map and discovering shit right now, so you're not doing plot stuff. Hey, is the anchor plot stuff? I want the anchor. I'm gonna play that game one day. I'm gonna get so many anchors. It's gonna be great. Okay. Alright, check this out, check this out. Bam. Bam. Check this out. Bam. Bam. Almost bam. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm basically the Ken Griffey Jr. That's a baseball guy. The Ken Griffey Jr. of bowling. Or like, the Babe Ruth of bowling. Or the, Serena and Venus Williams of bowling. Or like the John Cena of bowling. Kind of like the George Washington Carver of bowling, if you will. George Washington Carver did with peanuts what I do with bowling right now. The Charlie Buckets of bowling. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's where it's at. You're going to be back. You want to see how bad your delay is. No problem, no problem. Dude, Charlie Buckets is so sick. You remember that kid? In the Chocolate Factory movie? Deathwing the Time Goat, welcome the fuck in to the greatest show on earth. We're playing bowling. Wait, since the ball bounces off the edge of the screen, can we assume you're playing with the bumpers up? No, we're just playing next level bowling. There are no bumpers, only walls. It's just whenever you step up to the lane, it just like transports you to a magical rectangular box. And you just have a giant high-powered ball constantly flinging itself through this room. It's very next level. Very, very high technical. More realistically, yeah, we're probably playing with bumpers up. But also welcome. Hello again. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. 10 seconds, the best it has been. That's not too bad. Wall ball, but with a 15-pound ball. Hell yeah. Continue story. 53 points, that's pretty good. See, Jane, aren't you glad you tried something new today? Yeah, I am. You always have great ideas, Pammy. Well, I try my best, Giggle. I'm ready to play another round, but I could sure use something to drink. Howdy, hi, and I much prefer the bowling dimension box explanation. Alright, well, we'll go with that. I think it's cooler. I think it makes it a lot sicker that way. Yeah, me too. See, Pammy even agrees. If Pammy agrees with it, it must be true. Do you know how much drinks are around here? I'm not sure. But our passes are good for a free meal and drinks at their cafe. Seriously? That's awesome. Yeah, so let's get something to drink and eat. Sounds good to me. Pammy and Jen get their food and sit at a table in the restaurant area. Wow, this tastes good. This tastes great even. Yeah, and if we were paying, their prices are good too. Yeah, I may come here just to eat. ... These walls are either very rubbery or they pay for some solid. They're very solid. The bowling dimension box has very, very solid walls. Infinitely hard. Personally think the Elf Bowling movie was... There's an Elf Bowling movie? I'm sorry, what? There's an Elf Bowling movie? There's an Elf Bowling movie. Are you fucking kidding me right now? There's an Elf Bowling movie? Are you... Fucking... What? What? I'm sorry, we'll get back to the game. We'll get back to the game, but this is important. This is very important. What? What? Are you real? Are you real? No, 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 no. What? YouTube. YouTube. Elf Bowling movie. Are you fucking shitting me right now? Okay, maybe we'll reduce that down to Elf Bowling movie. ho ho. Moving forward. Wow. Okay, we'll just jump around. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Ba 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 ba. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay. I hate that that's a thing that exists, and I'm probably going to end up watching that later after the stream, so thank you for letting me know. So I can suffer. I can suffer watching it. Back to the game. This is a good bowling game, though. Elf Bowling is a second-class citizen in my game. This game is about the best. Elf Bowling had a sequel movie. That's terrible. I'm sure neither of them were good. And the second one was probably worse. Unless it was better because they're like, this movie's so shit, we're just going to make it even shittier. That can sometimes work out in your favor. Okay, I think this would be a good time to talk to Pammy about what's going on at school. Since we're playing a little break, since we're taking a little break from playing, I wanted to talk to you about something. So since you're missing some context with the jumping, it's essentially saying Santa is a pirate who was frozen in ice and then revived by the elves, so now he's Santa. Also, he likes to bowl and his brother is evil somehow. That sounds amazing. That sounds like a 10 out of 10 movie. I love that. That's great. It has pirates in it. It's got bowling in it. It's got elves in it. It's got Frozen in it, but it's not the movie Frozen. So it's like different. It's like ice Frozen. Like there's ice in the movie Frozen, but Frozen, the word Frozen wasn't invented by the movie Frozen. I just feel the need to clarify this point. And it's got bowling in it. So that's pretty good. I wanted to talk to you about something. Sure, Jane. What's going on? Well, this guy in class has been looking at me funny lately. Funny? In what way? You know, well, I guess a better way to put it is that he's looking at me more than usual. More than usual, huh? Well, is it a mean or weird look, or something like that? No, it's nothing creepy or anything. It's just, I don't know what his problem is. I get nervous because it's like, is there something wrong with me? Am I doing something dumb with my face? Is there something on my hair? It's so annoying. Well, don't get too annoyed, Jane. Huh, why not? Maybe he doesn't have a problem with you. Maybe he has a crush on you. Oh, we're getting into the real juicy gossip. This is exciting. Riveting. Riveting. A crush on me, but we've never talked before. Really? Yeah, I just know him because he's in one of my classes. Kind of reminds you of how Homeworld Cataclysm basically got removed from existence because Blizzard somehow copyrighted Cataclysm. Dude, Blizzard's crazy. I mean, Activision Blizzard's a shit company in general, but the length some people go to with their copyrights are insane. I remember, who was it who was trying to, so Take-Two Interactive or whatever, was trying to, like, force, It Takes Two to change the name of their game, because it's like, you can't use the word takes two in a sentence. It's like, It Takes Two is literally an expression. Are you seriously pulling this shit right now? People go to, like, obscene lengths to try to copyright. I want to say, didn't Bethesda try to copyright Scrolls? Scrolls, which is, you know, it's absolutely a word on its own, just like Cataclysm. But they tried to copyright Scrolls, and that's... yeah, that's crazy. People are dumb. People are stupid. Interesting. Sometimes when I happen to look in the direction of his desk, he looks away real fast to make it seem like he's not staring at me. Does he think I'm stupid and wouldn't notice him or something? Ha! Well, that sounds like good old crush behavior if you ask me. You really think so? Well, how long has he been doing this? About a week or so now. Maybe he's just trying to figure out a way to talk to you. Maybe. I'm sure it'll come out eventually if his intentions are good or bad. Hopefully he'll stop staring and just say hi to you or something. Yeah. You just copyrighted these nuts? Congratulations, you're gonna get a lot of money off of that one. You can sneeze on YouTube and you'll get hit with a copyright. Yeah. I mean, the very first thing, the only thing I've got hit with copyright claims for literally everything on YouTube. Everything I put on YouTube gets claimed for, like, so much, constantly. The only thing I've actually got claimed for on Twitch, though, was wind sound effects. Wind sound effects from a YouTube video titled non-copyright wind sound effects. That's the only thing that Twitch has ever flagged on me. So Twitch has been a lot nicer than YouTube, for sure. But that was still very goofy. You ready for another round of bowling, Jane? Sure am. Let's... Oh my gosh. Huh? What's wrong, Jane? Dude, are you guys ready for the plot twist of the century? I hope you're ready for it, because this is gonna pop right the fuck off, honestly. Honestly, it's just gonna pop right off. Once you pop, the fun gets wild. It's him! The crush is here. The crush is in the bowling alley. The crush is bowling. How crazy is that? What kind of a coincidence is that you'd be in the same bowling alley together at the same time? What? That's insane. That is actually... That is the most crazy plot twist of the century right there. He's right over there at the entrance. Really? Hey, you're talking about that guy over there, right? Yeah. I know that guy. What? You do? He's in one of my other classes. He's really nice. He never gave off any creepy feelings... Oh. He never gave off any creepy feelings to me. It's so weird, especially because your town has only one bowling alley, right? That's insane. Yeah, I'm going to say he has a crush on you. So, what do I do? I've never had someone get a crush on me before. Should I go over there and talk to him or something? No way! Don't do that. Huh? And he's the bowling champion. What? Dude, that'd be insane. I hope that's the next twist, Billy. That would blow my mind. Pammy's unofficial rule of dating number 1, let the guy come to you first. That doesn't really work when... Well, I mean, it works for this game. That's fine. If he really likes you, he'll have the courage to come over here and talk to you. Really? Yeah, but still, even though I have a strong feeling that he likes you, we still don't know that for sure. I say we wait and see if he really wants to get to know you. Also, like, if you're both girls, who goes to who first? You just meet up with each other and it's like, hey, I don't know who should make the first move, and this isn't me making a move, because I don't think I should make the first move, even though I'm initiating this conversation. So ignore the context of this conversation, and let's draw straws, and then whoever draws the longer straw has to go first. Is that how that would work? I don't actually know. I'm not a pro at dating. I don't really date, so I don't really get it. But that's why we're playing this game. It teaches us the strats. If it's two dudes, do they both make the first move at the same time? Yes. Yeah. If it's two dudes, they both just kind of run at each other. They just, like, headbutt each other really fast, and then they get a concussion. And then after the concussion, they're like, that was a really bad move. And then they're dating. That's how it works. I'm pretty sure. Because they're making the same move at the same time. Either that, or it's like a mirror. Wait. I don't know. Isn't mirroring a thing? That's a thing. Where you, like, copy each other's movements. So if they're both making the same first move at the same time, that means either they really like each other, or you're actually just looking at a mirror, or you have a clone. And if it's a clone, you don't date the clone. You have to fight the clone. Because clones are bad. And if you have a clone, they might be trying to replace you. And that's a problem. But if it's a clone, you're going to know it's a clone because the clone's going to look just like you. Anyway, don't date your clone because that's really fucked up and gross. Don't do it. Don't date clones. I mean, you can date clones, right? But don't date your own clone. Because then you're getting into, like, weird self-cess territory, and I want to end this conversation right now and get back to the game because I hate it here. You feel sorry for a clone if they put in the effort to try and replace you. It happens sometimes. Date the clone. That's self. No, that's not. That's a bad kind of self-love. That's bad self-love. That's a very bad self-love. No. I think gay men pantomime at each other in a specific pattern to communicate interest. They spend a lot of money on striped shirts and mime makeup. I think that's just mimes that spend the money on the striped shirt and the mime makeup. I think that's a mime thing, actually. Also, what's his name? What's the guy's name? Waldo. Waldo doesn't have makeup, though. He just has a striped shirt. Pammy, and we'll know if he's interested if he comes over here and talks to you. Makes sense. The beginning of a good relationship is letting the guy decide for himself who he wants to date. If a guy is committed at the beginning, I think it'll work out better in the long run, too. Don't turn off headphones. You're not allowed to turn off headphones. Don't be desperate like the stepsisters. Be patient like Cinderella. Wow, that's pretty deep thinking, Pammy. Did you come up with all that yourself? Well, stop it. Stop. Don't turn yourself off headphones, I swear. Just stop it. Stop it. Just wanted to go completely off in a random way. I feel it. That random way is specifically talking about mimes, though. But if those mimes love each other, all the power to them, you know? Go to Mime Town. Population, those guys. Done a lot of reading on the topic. And read and watched a lot of princess stories. Giggle, I see. Let's start our next game. Just pretend like he's not over there and let's see what happens. Okay. Holy shit, I forgot this game actually sucks. Oh, I hate it here. Alright. Oh, it's a 7-10 split. 6-10 split? Is it 7-10 or 6-10 split? Do you guys know? I can't remember. Continue story. Pammy's doing really good. Pammy's doing really good. Bowling is more fun than I thought. It's Mark, everybody, it's Mark. Mark's here, Mark's here, everybody. Mark is here, it's Mark. Mark is the crush. Mark has a crush on Jane. Mark has a crush on Jane, and Jane doesn't know how to respond to Mark having a crush on Jane. And Pammy's like, Mark has a crush on you, Jane. And Jane's like, oh no, what do I do? I'm Jane. And then Mark is like, hi, I'm Mark. And then Jane is like, Jane, hi. No, Mark said that. Oh, hi, Mark. I didn't expect to see you here. I didn't know you liked bowling. Well, actually, this is my first time. Pammy's dad got free passes at his job, so he gave them to us to use. Oh, that's cool. We got free passes, too. Really? Yeah. I usually bowl on the other side of town. But to have a new bowling alley in the area is going to save some travel time. It's going to make it a lot easier for me to practice. Yeah, that sounds good. So do you think you're going to keep bowling here? I might. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see each other a lot if you decide to play here. Yeah. Bye, Jane. Mark is nice. Maybe Pammy's right about him liking me. Oops, I gotta get back to our lane. I'm back. I see, giggle. Sorry that I left so suddenly, Pammy. That's fine with me, Jane. So what's going on? Mark came over to say hi. It looks like he got free passes, too. He came with some friends of his. Uh-huh. So, you still think he's creepy, annoying, or anything like that? No way, he's nice. See, it's like I said. He was probably just trying to find a way to talk to you. Yeah, it looks like you're probably right. I'm ready to play some more bowling now. Me too, let's go. Right. ... Bowling time. Fuck yeah, let's go. Best part of the game. Best part of the game. 10 out of 10. We're gonna get a strike this time. This is it. This is it. This is the round. This is the strike round. Are you ready for strikes? Strikes. Strikes, 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 strikes. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck, 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 shit, fuck. God damn it. Fuck, shit, fuck. Ah. What the... God damn it. God damn it. God. Frick. Yeah, that's right. See, I got a spare. I got a perfect spare. Fuck, god damn it, it's still going. Why is it still... okay, there's an arrow. There's an arrow. What the fuck just happened? Okay, I broke the game. That game sucks anyway. Fuck that game. We're done with it. Get out of here. Fuck you, Bowling Story 1, Jane Side Story. Anyway, that was my favorite game ever. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a fun time, right? I had fun. I hope you had fun, too. It was very good and enjoyable. I liked the so I liked the part where Mark came in, and then Mark and Jane talked with each other, and I liked that, like, you know, we kind of had confirmation that, like, you know, maybe Mark does have like a crush on Jane. I don't know if it was confirmation, but I think that's still very likely, right? That Mark has a crush on Jane. Got a bit late, but liked what you saw. Hello, Higato. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you liked what you saw. It's really a good game. It's my favorite game. Bowling Jane Story Episode 1 Project Ice Bowling is my favorite video game, Higato, and I'm glad you got to experience it with all of us. But welcome, welcome. I hope you've been having a good weekend so far. Your favorite part was the copium. The copium is... I don't know what you mean by that, Raz, but the game was really good, okay? Okay, it was my favorite game, and I don't know what you're talking about, but I think it was really good, and I love the bowling. I think the bowling part was really good too. I like how they took bowling and they're like, what if we just made the bowling our own? And they're like, we don't need to be restricted by what bowling actually is when we can just have our own bowling. And then they had their own bowling, and that bowling was the thing you just witnessed. And really that's the defining characteristic of what makes a game good. If you ask me, is having bowling in it is the defining characteristic of making a good video game. And when it comes to games with bowling in it, you know, there's a few of them, right? There's that one. There's Wii Sports. We were talking about Wii Sports. Wii Sports has bowling. They're making that new Wii Sports Resort game, but it's not Wii anymore. It's like Switch Sports. They're doing the Nintendo Switch Sports, and it's got the bowling in it, and it's got like fancy bowling, and you got like challenges you gotta complete where it's like bowl down the little rail, and instead of playing as Mii's, you play as like the new characters, which a lot of people don't like, but I think they're fine. And apparently you can turn yourself into a squirrel, so Button, there you go. You can play as a squirrel in the new Nintendo bowling game when it comes out, so that's kind of neat, right? I think that's pretty rad, honestly. I think that's pretty top tier bowling content. And speaking of bowling content, my favorite bowling content is the friends we made along the way. You know, what is bowling if you're not bowling with your friends? Because bowling by yourself is a coward's game, but bowling with friends is a social coward's game for social cowards. And I think that's the best kind of cowardice, is cowardice together. And when people come together, that's not just cowardice, that's coward dice. And I think having coward dice, I don't know where I'm going with any of this. I'm gonna stop this ramble because it's kind of going somewhere, and I don't know where it's going. But you know where I'm going? Going to the next game we're playing. What's the next game we're playing? Do you know what the next game is? I'll let you guess. I'll let you guess what we're playing now. And see if you guess correctly. Because I really like you to guess correctly, because I know what I'm doing. And you guys probably know what I'm doing To coward us. Yeah, that makes more sense. What Raz said. Pretend I said that. Pinball from Windows 95. God, I wish. I wish I had pinball from Windows 95. That sounds like a great idea, though. I don't think I have pinball on here. Dude, I want to play Gex. God damn it. I want to play Gex now. I don't even have Gex. Super Contra. Do we have a Contra type game? We don't have a Contra type game. We don't have a Contra game. I wish we had a Contra game. Dude, I want to play Gex. What if Gex was in Contra? Do you think they'll ever put Gex in Contra? No, because they're never going to make another Gex game. Gex is dead. Gex is fucking dead. I'm sorry, Gex. I'm sorry, Gex. There's not enough love for you left in the world. We've tried to resurrect you many times, but they're not going to do it. They're not going to bring you back. Your tomb is forever buried from the world, and no amount of Dr. Frankensteins are ever going to get your corpse and pump it full of life again. I wish I had a Goose Game, too. I don't have a Goose Game. That would be a good idea as well. You're back and covered in snow, so you guess you're playing the long dark. Is it snowy where you live? I didn't know it was still snowy places. Gex got ran over by a bicycle. He's gone. It's true. Dude, a bicycle would devastate Gex. It's Ski with the snow monster. Oh, Ski with the snow. That game's good. That's a good game. That's a good heckin' game. I love that Yeti thing. It's like a Yeti, right? The Yeti who pops out. I always consider it a Yeti. It might just be its own thing, though. Still snowy here. Man, I miss snow. I mean, I'm sure you guys don't miss snow where you get way too much of it, but I don't get snow where I live. Like, barely ever do I get snow where I live. It's not a very snowy part of the country, like at all. It rains sometimes, and that's about it. It's on fire the other half of the time, so, you know, that's how it goes. It's just how it is sometimes. It's just how it is on this bitch of an earth. Isn't that a famous quote from something? I'm pretty sure that's a quote from something. We got some snow this year. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, 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 nice. It rains after the fires. That's true. It's pretty much, it's either raining or it's firing here. Those are the only states of the state. What am I doing? What is going on? What is going on? What am I doing? This is probably the point where I end the stream because I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But I'm not, because I'm stubborn. And instead we're going to switch back to another Steam game, because I have just the perfect game lined up to wrap up the spectacle of adventure that has been this Saturday afternoon of content. Are you ready for our final game? Are you ready to see the peak of video game design? The most top of tiers? The most tier of tops? The game to end all games? I really hope you are, because that's where we're going right now. Let me just get this booted up, and then I'm going to have to make a display for it. But that's fine. That's fine. Because I can do that. I have time. So ready? That's what I like to hear. There is some snow. I just got pushed into a snowdrift. I see. That's not great. That's not great. I'm sorry you got pushed into a snowdrift. Alright, let's get this game going. Get it going. Get it real going. Real good. I think it's booting in full screen. I need to fix that. I need to fix that real quick. 1 second. Wait, what happened? Oh. Oh. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Ah, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, for some reason, I was in the game window, and the game window started pushing buttons in OBS, even though I wasn't actually in OBS at the time. So that's fun. Anyway, 1 second while I get this ready. Back here again. This is where we want to be. Oh shit! Is that it? Is that the game? Is that the game? Is the game on the screen? I think it is. I think the game is on the screen. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. This is it. This is it, gamers. The moment you've all been waiting for. The moment we've all always been waiting for. CBT with Yuka Kazami. CBT with Yuka Kazami. Welcome to CBT with Yuka Kazami. I need to actually resize this because it shouldn't be full screen right now. It should be window. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's good. That's fine. And then we do that. And then we go here. And then we're like, bam. Bam. And then move it up. And then move it up. And then move it up. And perfect. Perfect. Just as it should be. He deserved it? Ah, well, I guess I'm not sorry then. No, he didn't deserve it. I'm sure he didn't. Do you want to keep bowling as the listed game? Hell no, I don't. I want to set the game to CBT with Yuka Kazami because apparently that actually has a category on Twitch, and so that's what the category is. It's CBT with Yuka Kazami. Welcome to the #1 Toho fan game on the Twitch platform and on Steam and anywhere. CBT with Yuka Kazami. Let's fucking get into it, guys. It's time to shine. Hell yeah. Let's go. You walk along your way to the forest in search for the field of sunflowers. After some time, you come across the sunflower garden. You meet the person you're looking for. Hey, that's as far as you go. I really don't want you stepping on these sunflowers. You wouldn't think it'd be an eligible game, but it is. You'll hurt the poor tortured souls that live inside them. Just kidding. Mostly. I'm Yuka Kazami. You must be here for the CBT sessions. Let's make sure the desktop audio is where it should be. You hit your sister with a snowball and it went down. Ah, you did have it coming. Should we ask what the CBT stands for, or should we just enjoy the ride? You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it, Deathwing. Do not worry about it. Just enjoy the ride. I'm Yuka Kazami. You must be here for the CBT sessions. I mostly just keep to myself and enjoy the company of flowers all year round. But I figured it can't hurt to learn more about humans and how their minds worked. Cyberbullying training, of course. Yeah. So I picked up a psychology book that the half-yokai shop owner had laying around in his store. It was there I learned about cognitive behavioral therapy. See, crisis averted. We don't have to worry about it. This is a say-so stream. OBS, don't do me dirty and crash, because the world needs to experience this. This is a very informative, helpful game. I know, because I just said so. It seemed pretty useful, and I couldn't help but wanted to share it with a few humans. And here we are. So glad you could make it. Really glad you could make it. Really glad. Anyway, it's so nice of you to join me. The human mind, it's deep and complex, it's amazing. But at the same time, it's quite irrational, downright absurd at some points. Our brain is ultimately trying to protect itself, but sometimes it overreacts to things that aren't really viable threats to our safety and well-being. I think you're on a slight delay, Rocket, but it's not. It's not what you're thinking if you're thinking something bad. These irrational thoughts can cause a slew of problems to our mental health. That's where cognitive behavioral therapy comes in. Essentially, cognitive behavioral therapy is using logic-based strategies to help alleviate symptoms of poor mental health. Our problems come from irrationality, so it's only natural that grounding ourselves in logic and reason can help us live better. We can't change how we feel, but we can certainly change how we react. And by changing how we react, we can eventually change how we feel. It becomes a full circle, just like nature itself. Kinda beautiful when you think about it that way. No, it tells you exactly what it is going in. With cognitive behavioral therapy, you can take some steps to finally reclaim your true self. With that said, this is different from simply giving you advice. These are actual activities that you have to try multiple times to see results. But you wouldn't have come all this way to not pull at least some effort in, right? It wouldn't be very nice to waste your time here. Or my time. Wouldn't be nice. At all. With that said, let's begin the first lesson. This one is about negative or inaccurate thinking. In life, sometimes things do not go our way. Naturally, this is perfectly normal and bound to happen eventually. However, sometimes we think of the worst possible things as a result of when the unexpected occurs. As a result, we may develop certain lines of thinking that are not in line with reality. To combat this, we simply just need to challenge these overblown thoughts with reality. For example, let's say you said hi to a friend you saw across a hall or a street. But oh no, they seemingly completely ignored you. Now tell me, what is the reason for this? What usually comes to your mind when something like this happens? You'll check that out after we finish this. I don't think this is very long, so we'll pull up the media share after we're done with this, but yeah, throw it in there. What usually comes to your mind when something like this happens? My friend hates me. My friend was mad at me over something I did. I must be dumb, stupid, and ugly. God, those are all really good choices. I think all of these come to my mind. Let's see. My friend hates me. My friend was mad at... I must be dumb, stupid, and ugly. That's it. That's the one. Now, that's not an uncommon thought. Well, as you have just demonstrated, it's easy to jump to a conclusion and think it must be our fault when something like this happens. However, this is mostly an emotional side talking to us this way. We have not yet challenged it with logic. Now, I will demonstrate some more logical grounds as to why your friend might have ignored you. They could have been busy with something that took up all of their attention. They thought it was a stranger calling someone else. They could have been dealing with something serious and your voice was drowned out. They simply didn't hear you. See? Isn't that better? Don't you think it's much more likely that they just didn't hear you than them hating you over something you're not even sure would have made them upset? Next time you think of such negative thoughts, try to counter it with logic. Instead of thinking, they walked past me because they hate me, try something much more logical, such as, they're probably busy with something and simply didn't hear me. Of course, it doesn't apply to just friends, it can apply to anything. For instance, I myself don't particularly have any close friends, but I still worry about some things. When I go flower gazing, a thought will pop in my head. I'll think, oh no, what if someone interrupts my gazing and ruins the flowers? I enjoy watching so much. But then I go, don't worry. The moment he so much as creases these flowers, I'll slowly turn him inside out with my pinky finger and make his family watch. What's going on over here? I'm about to get some pizza. Congratulations, Raz. Congrats on the pizza. Emotions are very hazardous. Delicious pizza. Congrats, Raziel. Indeed. It sounds very good. I think they must be wearing headphones and couldn't hear you. Yeah, that's a very reasonable. That's a good way to look at it. Ooh, good emote. Good emote. I like that. I like that. Nice dab. Always love a good dab. Speaking of dabs, maybe we'll play another Toho game in a similar vein to this that involves dabbing in the future. You never know. You never know. Alright. Dabs on Your Darkness is a good game too. Alright. I believe it. I believe it. But then I go, don't worry, the moment he, it's a pinky finger, turn you inside out, make the family watch. Got it, got it. And I just feel so much better afterwards. Oh, but such a thing doesn't really relate to you, here's one. Let's say you want to go to the doctor, but you're scared of needles and don't want to get seriously injured. Once again, just challenge it with logic, counter it with something like, she's a trained professional who has done this countless times. The chances of anything going seriously wrong are extremely low. Now, I hope you get the general idea. Overall, if you get any negative thoughts that are causing you unease, be sure to try and challenge them with logic-based thoughts. Oh, I wouldn't try to have grand arguments with yourself in your head, just simply address the thoughts. And remember, you don't have to entirely believe what you counter it with. The important thing is to just respond in an appropriate manner. Well, that concludes our first lesson. Now on to the next lesson. This one is about thought journals. Gotta make sure we do save states too. You don't want to lose your progress in these. Hold on. Preferences. She's nice. If you don't harm the flowers, she'll love you. If you plant more and care for... Yeah, there you go. Exactly. It's good stuff. Alright, we're gonna pause this for a second so we can do that media share real quick. Especially if you're gonna go grab pizza, Raz. I want to make sure we get that media share in first. Boop, 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 boop. Copy. Copy, copy. Opening the Firefox, opening the Firefox, opening the Firefox so we can watch a video. Yeah.
Hello and welcome to my top tier survival tips. In today's video I will tell you all about what you can do to protect yourself from Yu-Gi-Oh players. If a Sky Striker player tries to attack you, you tell them that Trey is in fact 15 years old. While they are still arguing that she is not, you flip up anti-spell fragrance and knock them down onto the ground. If a Fartha viewer attempts to attack you, you start by saying "Oh Marbald War Rock Mountain Among Us." They will then begin to vocally say out loud "Kek W." Take the opportunity while they're distracted to knock them down and you'll be safe. Thank you for watching my tips video. Stay safe at your local.
I feel like I know everything I need to know to become a Yu-Gi-Oh expert after that. Thank you very much. I've learned a lot today. Thank you. Thank you for the media share. You need to start using your thought journal more. I've never been able to pick up that habit. My attention span, like, I'm familiar with it, but like I don't have the attention span to do that. My brain is like way too scatterbrained to make that work out. But I hear those are pretty good. Pretty good tools to have. Retro gameplay. But damn, back to the action. This one is about thought journals. Thank you for the nice transition back to the video though, Rocket. That worked out very well. Thought journals are the use of writing down your negative feelings and identifying patterns of harmful and often illogical thinking, then challenging those lines of thinking with more helpful, balanced, and logical thoughts. First, you write out what exactly is causing you distress and why. Be as specific as you can, write down what you're feeling. You can even note the intensity of how you feel. Then, when you have written it out, identify the portion of irrational thinking present in what you have written. Finally, after you have identified the irrational portions, change them with more healthy, balanced thoughts that are based on logic. This is helpful not only because you're challenging your beliefs again, but also because writing down your thoughts allows you to give them a whole new perspective that can help you cope better. Now, the tricky part is identifying what exactly you wrote down that's irrational. I think it's best if I just give you an example of what a proper thought journal entry looks like. Take a look at this. I tailor-made it for a common situation humans face. Alright, let's get reading. What's bothering me? I think my friends actually don't like me and don't want to hang out with me because I'm a depressing person who brings them down. Ouch. How this makes me feel. Sad, depressed, lonely, hopeless. How bad it hurts. 7 out of 10. Feels pretty bad, man. Irrational line of thinking present in this thought. Mind reading. I'm assuming what my friends are thinking about me even though I cannot read their minds. There's no way to know what they're thinking without them actually telling me. Negative assumptions. I'm only thinking that my friends don't like me. However, I did not take into account the nice things they have done for me that prove that they do in fact like me. Emotional reasoning. I am only going off of this based on feeling alone and not logic. There's no evidence to suggest that my friends secretly despise me. What is a more balanced, reasonable thought? My friends wouldn't actually be my friends if they didn't like me. I can always ask them if there's anything I do that puts them in a worse mood. Or they can just tell me themselves and we can work from there. Use yours because you're so scattered, you write ideas on that you think are good, or use it to read out my thought. That makes sense. No, that makes a lot of sense. If you can keep up the habit of using it, then yeah, that's a great usage for it. Yeah, love. I'm doing a heart sign with my hands at the screen right now, and you can't see it. So I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I wanna share my love with you guys, but I can't show you I'm sharing you my love because I'm not capable of doing that with my model. Hold on, do I have something I can do that with? Let me see here. Wait. Is VTube Studio broken? What's going on? Okay, no, it's just being really slow for some reason. Do I have anything that would serve that purpose? Is anything here gonna serve that purpose? I don't think so. Wait. I can't remember what the hand gestures are on these. One of these is, like, different than the other. What is this? Okay, if you look at that upside down, if you look at that upside down, it's kind of a heart, right? If you look at it upside down, it's kind of a heart, a little bit. Just pretend it's an upside down heart, okay? I'm making an upside down heart for all of you. That's what's happening. Okay, back to the game. You want to get hand tracking for that reason. Yeah, I feel it. And that's, again, we were talking about the 2D versus 3D thing. That's a pretty good 3D tool to have. If I was upside down on the screen, it would look like a heart. So just turn your computer upside down and you'll see it. Thank you, button. Thank you. You got them all out of order, heckin'. It's fine. Some of them are in order. There's just a little bit of trouble at the end, but it's okay. Okay, back to the game. I tailor-made it for a common situation humans face. And with that, you should have an understanding of what a thought journal is and how to use it. It involves more effort, but can be more helpful. That's generally what you have to put in when it comes to more extensive therapy. On to the final lesson. This one is called belief experimentation. This one is a step further from what you've learned so far. This is one of the most powerful CBT strategies you can learn. Shit, I skipped the thing. Fuck, shit, fuck. As the name implies, a belief experiment is when you act out on something that you think may cause you distress and then noting what actually happened when you acted it out. Since our negative feelings are not based on reality, acting them out and noting what happened is one of the best ways you can ease trouble. This is because, more often than not, what actually transpired doesn't match with what we thought would happen in our minds. My alarm is going off and I don't know why. Now, to get started, first, start by writing down the experiment. You're going to do that based on your troubles. Then, write down what you think is going to happen. Next, perform your experiment whenever that may be. Then, you write down what actually ended up happening and what you have learned from it. Was it as bad as you thought it was? Was it a positive or negative outcome? Would you be doing this again in the future? Did it ease your troubles? Just like the thought journal, reflection is key. I know. I'll perform a brief experiment myself. I already finished some of it anyway. Here goes. Experiment. I shall give CBT lessons to a human. Hello, Spirit Ravenheart. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're just playing some CBT with Yuka Kazami. It's not as bad as it sounds, I swear. Okay? I know it gives a weird first impression, but I assure you, everything is okay here. We're just getting therapy lessons. That's all. That's all. Nothing bad's happening. Trust me. Prediction. The human will end up wasting my time because I believe humans to be weak and disappointing. Outcome. Well, I guess now is as good as any other time to show you my new spell card. Now then, where were we? Shit. Right. We were just seeing if you were really wasting my time or not. Let me quiz you on some of the things we learned today. If you get it right, that means you have indeed been listening and therefore have not been wasting my time, thus proving that humans aren't so bad after all. Get it wrong and, well, you'll just be confirming what I knew. But that's okay. It doesn't affect me in the slightest. Now, on to the first question. Let's start with something basic. She did. I actually didn't know this was going to happen. I'm a little caught off guard here. I'm a little scared. I'm going to be real with you. What does CBT stand for? I want to look at these. It's a Kyuka Biscuits. Wait a second. Hold on. We got to actually make save states for real this time. Yeah, there you go. This is important. No, I know it's the top one, but I want to see the bad ones too before we do the main one. I love you, Yuka. Marry me, Yuka. Those are lame. I want to do the Kyuka Biscuits. Well, I guess that's good enough. Next question. Alright. It's fine. We're okay. What is a cognitive thought journal? When you write about events that bother you and find flaws in your line of thought, when you write about how much you love Yuka, that is true. When you write about how you're going to marry Yuka, make Yuka happy, that's also true. Yeah, no, it's definitely a misleading title. They do that on purpose, for sure. But it's actually been very informative. It's got like a weird twist at the end here, but like it's actually been good information. I think it was pretty sound info they were giving out, honestly. And now she's going to shoot us if we don't answer her correctly. So that's pretty fun, too. When you write about how you're going to make Yuka happy, when you write about how cute Yuka is. All right, we don't want to go with that one. That's not as exciting as the last one. You still love that she really did say she'll show you a spell card and then pulled out a gun. And that is a spell. I mean, it's a kind of spell card when you think about it. Yeah, no, it's a good line. I like it. When you write about how much you love Yuka. Well, let's see if you can answer the next question. Let's go 3 for 3 on wrong answers. What is a belief experiment? When you act out on what's bothering you and take note of what actually transpired. When you experiment with kissing Yuka. When you experiment with calling Yuka cute. If this doesn't get a shot in the face, I don't know what will. Let's go for it. Come now, I was never going to hurt you. I just like to have fun and toy around with humans. They're so unique. Sometimes I just mess around with them. Other times they turn into fertilizer for the sunflowers. Mostly kidding with that one. Anyway, let's take the thought experiment from the top now, shall we? Experiment. I shall give CBT lessons to a human. The human will end up wasting my time because I believe humans to be weak and disappointing. Outcome. Prediction did not come true. The human listened to me attentively, answered every question correctly, exceeded my expectations, and thoroughly entertained me. Guns are wands that only cast magic missile. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. Yuka. Yeah, no, Yuka may be a little bit on the yandere murderous intent side of things, but that's okay. You know, she's doing her best here. We appreciate it. Answer correctly. Yeah, I did not answer correctly, but that's fine. That's fine. Reflection. Humans can be a wonderful source of entertainment. I shall hang out with them more. Particularly this human right here. Oh, I guess this goes without saying, but when you feel scared or frightened, always remember the happy times in your life. Good memories can save your life, as they say. Well, that concludes the lessons. Try out whichever method works best for you whenever you need to use it. Make use of what I taught you today. I mean it. That said, I had a really good time today. Thank you. You're free to come back anytime you want if you need a refresher. I do hope to see you soon. I better see you soon. Well, take care now. Alright. I am curious if anything changes if we get them all right instead, because it seems like we just kind of... there are also magic guns that fire ingrained spell types or elements or can have spells. Yeah, that's true too. Alright, we're gonna try this one again and just see if, wait, no, not safe, not safe, not safe. Load. See if this is any different if we get them right. Cognitive behavioral therapy. What is a cognitive thought journal? When you write about events that bothering you and find flaws in your line of thoughts. Very nice. On to the last question. What is a belief experiment? When you act on what's bothering you and take notes of what actually transpired. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so nothing actually changes. So there you go. And we'll go to skip. What a good game. Thank you, Ren P, for making this game. We learned many things and almost got shot, but not really, so don't worry about it. Had good time. Good time, yes. Oh no, what did I just do? Okay, close the game. Everything's fine. We're fine. We're fine, everyone. We made it through. Everything is good here. Back to the karaoke screen. We are back on the karaoke screen. I am addressing you formally as the host of this channel. Thank you for coming to my stream. I think now is a good point to wrap it up and move on with our days. Because there are many hours left to go and there are many things left to do, and I believe in you, and you're gonna do great out there, everyone. Do many good things, or do nothing. You know, you can be lazy too. Thank you for the nothing redeemed spirit, Ravenheart. Thank you so much for the nothing. You get nothing out of that. It's a pointless redeem, and you're wasting points, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Yay, because your pizza's here. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Thank you for all of the nothings, Amriv. Really going to town on that nothing button, aren't you? Good for you. Good for you. You do you. Billy, enjoy your nothing as well. Cooler hydrate. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, do I have a hydrate? I think I finished my hydrate. No, I got like one more drink in my drink. We good. Perfect. And yeah, thank you guys for coming. I had a lot of fun. And let's find you guys a raid target. Get you all on your merry way. Move back to normal time for a second. Here we are, normal town. Hello again. It's normal here. Welcome to normal. Population us. It was a very normal stream for very normal people. Having a very normal day. And now we're going to watch some Sonic the Hedgehog. So let's get that going. How you doing, Sonic? Perfect. Alright. You guys can watch that while I figure out our raid target. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm going to do my usual and send you guys over. Let's see what else is on here actually. Oh no, I'm not going to do my usual at all. Just kidding. I'm actually going to send you guys over to Zayden Vera. Zayden Vera is a regular in the chat here and is currently playing Final Fantasy X on stream. So let's go show Zayden some love and come up with a good raid message. And it's going to be, the raid message is going to be, yeah, thank you all for coming. It was good having you here. And the raid message is going to be CBT with a gun. CBT with a gun. That's your raid message. A certain frog has been on for... Yeah, but, I was going to raid Toki, but I feel like I want to show Zayden some love. Because, Zayden's been a good friend of the channel. We did CBT. That's good, too. I like that, too. CBT with the gun or we did CBT, those are both good messages. Just something along those lines sounds fantastic. Let's get this raid kicked off, and I will see you all next time. I'll be streaming something tomorrow night. I don't know what yet. Probably, Nier or Devil May Cry. That's generally what happens on Sundays. And then eventually we'll get back to 13 Sentinels again. Eventually. So raid, escape key, and then... Zayden Vera. Alright. See you all later. Goodbye. End card time. Thanks, Spirit. I appreciate it.